The book is going pretty good so far. James is gonna love it. Oh! Yo! Theaters! Audience! Yeah, dude! Yeah! Woo! Oh, yeah! Yo! Fears! Audience! Back at it again with another live stream. I hope you guys are doing great. I hope you guys are doing awesome. I hope you guys are doing bloody fantastic. Check out the Hawaiian shirt. We got some Mars Attack. For this shirt, you got to go to atomichorror.com. That's right, y'all. Atomichorror.com in Orlando. Atomichorror.com. I got it the other day. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. It's awesome. Well, I hope you guys are doing great. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. But there's one thing missing. Coffee first. Coffee first. All right. In my Star Wars mug. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good, mean glass of cup of coffee. Eat and drink whatever you want, and then flush it out with good, clean coffee. That's some good stuff. All right. Well, we got lots to talk about. First of all, the Hangout yesterday with Zach and Tina and James and Dave was absolutely spectacular. I reviewed it yesterday, but man, I'm going to go over it a little bit today. We went to Atomic Horror. We went to White Castle. We paid our respects to Adam the Woo. And then Zach had to take off. Me and Dave went to Barnes & Noble and got more movie gems. I'm the fucking movie master, bitch. Anyone that claims to be the movie master is lying. I'm the movie master. I will always be the movie master. I will always be the steelbook master. And anyone that claims to be the movie master is literally insane. Anyway, so it was a good day. It was a very good day. Everyone, I think, has calmed down about the whole Zach thing. I think, as far as I know, they know that Zach did a few lies, but they're willing to forgive him. So that's good. That's good. They're willing to forgive him. And now I'll be honest, they did not like him putting the Zach Incredible Impression thing down. And I called Zach and I said, Zach, you cannot always make me the scapegoat. Because I watched the vlog. And I watched back Yakov's live. Just the highlights, because I totally missed Yakov's live. I was going to set my alarm clock right. I was going to watch it. And that went out the window. I fell asleep through the entire live. So, Yakov, I apologize. And I didn't watch the whole thing, but I kind of jumped around. And I saw a bit of him in the chat saying, well, it's not my fault. Fierce told me to do it. Yakov is a great friend. He came right to my defense and said, well, Zach, it's your idea. You can't use Fierce always as an scapegoat. So I appreciate that. Because it wasn't my idea. I thought it would be okay, because Adam the Woo was a YouTuber. So I thought, oh, well, because there was YouTube stuff there. People in all those GIFs, people had left some YouTube stickers and they left some YouTube things about their other channels and stuff. So that's why I thought it'd be okay. Apparently, our community did not like that, Zach did that. So Zach immediately jumped into overdrive and said, hey, it wasn't my fault. Fierce told me to do it. And I was like, no, I thought it was okay. But in the end, it was Zach's idea. So I just called him and said, hey, Zach, I don't really appreciate that, man. I'm like, you can't use me as the scapegoat the entire time. He said he would never do it again. And he did apologize. So, Zach, I appreciate you apologizing. I saw some other good stuff in Yak's live. Apparently, Dan liked my shirt. So I saw that, and he was like, Fears really isn't my cup of tea. But Yak, he said, Yak wanted Dan to say something nice. So he said, I will say he's very stylish, and he said something to the effect of, he's stylish, Fears isn't my cup of tea, but that blue shirt is really nice, and I would wear that. And I thought that was nice, because Dan is not really my cup of tea either. I mean, he came in hot into the community, called me a bunch of names, going nuts, going ballistic. Then he went off on Zach. So, first impressions are everything, and he did not give me or Zach a good first impression. So I'm just like, well, guess what, partner? You're not my cup of tea either, even though this ain't tea, it's coffee. But I did think it was very nice that he said something nice about me, nice about my blue shirt. It is a nice blue shirt. If you want, so Dan, I will say something nice back. If you want that blue shirt, $8 at your local Walmart. It's right there. It's waiting for you right now. So you can get that blue shirt if you would like to. So there we are. So I saw that. What else? What else did I see? I saw Yakov was doing a little gaming. No Jackbox. So I'm sure Lantern was very disappointed. What else? He played Battlefront. What else? I'm trying to remember everything. I heard through the grapevine, and I watched it. Jason Cool was on. Oh, my Lord. Yak, I'm your friend. If I was you, I would never have Jason Cool on my show ever again. So I said, oh, God, here we go. So I listened, and I listened. Apparently, he's going to church now. And I'm sitting there. I folded my hands, and I was like, wow. Because I've known Jason for quite a long time. He doesn't strike me as the person that would go to church. He said that his wife has been going to church. I think he said something like ever since she was very young. And I said, that's it. I said, that's why he's going to church. I guarantee you, I'd bet money for all the years that we were friends. And then, he said, hey, Fears, I'm going to, run off and, be butt buddies with trolls. And then, he pretty much pooped on our friendship. I never saw an ounce of religion in him. I'm not making fun of him. I just don't see him as a religious person. So, now that he's got a family, and I'm not going to make fun of his family, I'm not going to make fun of his wife, because I would not do that. I guarantee you, though, his wife said, hey, I've been going to church ever since I was little. We're going to church. So I guarantee you, that's why he's going to church. Why? Because he wants to be a good husband, and he wants to make his wife happy. But I think he's just doing it to please his wife. If I'm wrong, then I will admit that I'm wrong. But that's what it seems like, because he's never been religious. So I'm watching. Now, I will say this. He didn't do it on Yak's Live, but a couple of days ago, not Zach. I keep saying Zach. He didn't say this on Yak's Live. A couple of days ago on Zach's Live, he did something very nice. And I'm being blunt, but I'm being honest, because I can have my own opinion about this guy. But I'm fair. I'm blunt, I'm honest, but I'm fair. He did something very nice. I'll give him this. I was on Zach's Live a couple of days ago, and I guess he found out through the grapevine that my brother's been sick, and that he had an operation, and that my brother's healing, and he did say that he would pray for my brother, and that he hoped that my brother gets better. I thought that was very nice. So Jason, even though you and me don't get along, I appreciate you doing that. That's very nice. So, because my brother means a lot to me. I thought it was a very good live. Again, I just kind of skimmed through it. So, Yak, I'm sorry that I missed it. I literally just took the cursor, watched like 5 minutes here, 10 minutes here, 10 minutes here, and I just kind of whizzed through it. So I, in fact, did not watch the whole thing. I literally was going to. I fell asleep. I conked out. It was a long day yesterday. So what else did I remember? So I saw that, and then I saw, Zach in the chat saying, like, oh, it wasn't me. It wasn't my idea. I'm like, yes, it was. It was totally your idea. And, but I'm glad that Yak came to my defense saying, well, you can't always use fears as the scapegoat. So I saw that. And then I saw the whole conversation about Jason. And I was like, no offense to Yakov, I would never have him on my show ever again. Ever. That's me. Because I don't think Jason's a very good person, But yeah. And we all know why. Because he kind of fucked me over. And my friends mean a lot to me. So he kind of like, without him knowing it, he just pretty much threw me in the mud and walked all over me. When he decided to walk away from a 10-year friendship. That's a long time to be someone's friend. And I did hear him say, well, yeah, people grow up, people change. And I'm like, yes, they do. But if you have really good friends in your life, that doesn't change, because I've been friends with my friend Eric for it's a new year, so over 26 years now. I've certainly changed. Eric's changed, but our friendship has not changed. So good things in life don't change. He decided to walk away. And that makes him a piece of shit. Because 10 years, we were very close. Or I thought we were very close. But yeah. Anyway, but he didn't say anything too, going nuts. But he just stated his opinion. So if he stated his opinion, I'm allowed to state my opinion. I read somewhere in the chat, someone said, do you think you and Jason... somebody wrote a comment somewhere. Because you can replay the chat back. Someone said, Jason, would you guys ever reconcile? Never say never. I would love to have a private conversation with Jason. I would like to reconcile. I would absolutely love an apology from him, because I never got an apology. I've never, not once, got an apology. That's why I'm kind of bitter about it. I would apologize to him. Another thing why I don't think he wants to be friends is, I don't know why. As soon as he got with that girl, I think what's her name? Ashley, I think. I guess I rubbed her the wrong way. She's never liked me. So I guarantee you, women have a tendency to do this, and I'm not making fun of Ashley. I guarantee you, man gets with girl, man marries girl, woman whispered something into man's ear, oh, you probably shouldn't hang out with that Fears guy, and that's what happened. So that's another reason, So, I don't know that for sure, but she's never not liked me. And I've never done anything wrong to her. I've never done anything wrong to his wife. But I'm assuming something, so Yak, I'm sorry. But I'm putting the pieces together. If your wife tells your husband, hey, you need to do this, obviously the husband is going to do it because he wants to make his wife happy. Same thing with the religious stuff. And for all the years that I knew him, he doesn't have one religious bone in his body. All of a sudden he's like, hey, Yak, I'm going to church. Guaranteed, I'm almost positive, if his wife, right, says, oh, I've been going to church all my life, and then she looks at Jason, her husband, hey, we're going to church, he's not going to say no. So, if I'm wrong, though, I will admit it. If he actually did say, hey, I need to start going to church, I'd like to have a bigger connection with God, I'd be like, good luck, man. That's awesome. If he really did find Jesus Christ and God in his life, in his heart, in his brain, I'd be like, that's awesome, dude. That is awesome. But, history, I never not once saw him religious when we were friends of 10 years. So, But again, like he said, people grow, people change. It's very possible that he could have met God and Jesus. So I'm not saying, but I'm almost positive that his wife said, look, we're going to church. And now he's got 2 children. So congrats to Jason. I'll be because it's nothing his wife did and it's nothing his children did. So I would never make fun of them. Congratulations, Jason, on baby number 2. So congratulations. The beef me and Jason have is between me and him. But I would never make fun of anyone's family. Never. So when I saw that comment in the chat, or someone I don't remember, someone mentioned it in Yak's live or in the chat, I don't, somewhere. Someone said, would you guys ever reconcile? I would love to reconcile. I wouldn't do it publicly, though. I would just love to chat with him and be like, hey, you know, what you did was really fucked up. You know, just cut off a friendship over some idiot bullshit trolling. Or idiot bullshit trolls or whatever. And, I mean, that really hurt. But I did watch that. So I caught the highlights of Zach. I mean, I keep saying Zach. Jesus. I caught the highlights of Yak's live. Excuse me. I keep saying Zach. My bad. So anyway, so there's that. So I caught not all of Yak's live because I just kind of said, oh man, I missed it. Because Yak's lives are awesome. So I just kind of sped through it and I watched a few minutes here, a few minutes there just to catch up. So I hope Zach does not get a lot of grief, you know, for leaving his thing. When I called him today, I said, Zach, it may be a good idea to drive back up there yourself and take that sign away. And he's like, do you think I have enough time for yours? I said, yeah. I said, most cemeteries work the same way. Anytime me or my mom go visit my dad in the military cemetery, whatever you leave, flowers, flags, gifts, whatever, that stuff usually they lay there for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, the caretakers, the maintenance people that take care of the grounds come and they donate the flowers, and they either donate the flowers if they're still good to hospitals, and sometimes they replant the flowers in the ground in the cemetery or somewhere else. People that leave gifts, I think they donate those gifts to charity or whatever. So in a nutshell, they take it all the way. So I said, Zach, they usually take, I said, almost every cemetery, they take away that stuff every 2 to 3 weeks. I said, whenever you're not working or door dashing, I said, I wouldn't even grab me or Dave. I said, I would just get in your car, drive up, maybe do a live, do a video, let people know, hey, that was my bad. I'm going to grab the sign. It's a big magnet that Zach puts the incredible impression that's on his car. I said, I would just go, remove the sign, put the sign back on your car, get out of there, and just I said, you don't even have to make it a big spectacle. I said, that would be my advice to you, Zach. And he's like, you think I should? I said, oh yeah. I said, people did not like that. I said, people did not like that at all. And I didn't like that he used me as the scapegoat. But anyway, so there's all that. So I'm sorry that I missed the Yak live, but I caught the highlights. And I'll be honest, Jason was being very nice, which is a stretch for him. But I was surprised. I was like, wow, he's being very nice. I said, that's good. Dan was also being very nice. So yeah. And then when I called Zach, he said, well, me and Dan have reconciled. I said, have you guys? I said, did you guys talk? He said, we've reconciled. And then Zach said, Fierce, would you ever reconcile? I said, I don't know. I said, Dan, I can't figure him out. I said, he's nice to Yakov. He's nice to the chat. I said, Zach, kind of, not in many ways. I'm blunt. He's blunt. I try to be as honest as possible. He's extremely honest, very in your face. I'm not in people's face, but I'm very blunt. I'm blunt, but I'm fair. So I told Zach, I said, if he'd be willing to reconcile, I would, because he came in there hot, busting Yakov's balls, and then he went on a tirade about me. And then I got mad, and then I did something very immature, and I did I'm going to destroy I'm going to destroy him, and I did a massive rant about Dan. I'm going to destroy Dan, all that immature bullshit. So I shouldn't have done that. But, now it's out there for the world. But, yeah, I got mad. Anyway, so there's that. All right, so I just wanted to cover all that. I'm going to call Lantern. Next, the last thing is, oh, man, we had a great hangout yesterday. Fantastic. Me, Tina, Dave, Zachary, Fears Man. So not only did Dan like my shirt, while I was out and about, I got a bunch of compliments from some sexy girls at Atomic Horse. They're like, ooh, that's a nice shirt. I said, well, thank you. I wish I would have got it on camera. It was off camera. Someone complimented my shirt while we were, I think, during my live. It was either on the live or after the live when we were at White Castle. The White Castle was, ooh, yeah, scrum, double-umptious. It was on point. It was good. It was epic. It was going nuts. Zach had never been to that one in Orlando, so we went to the one that LC took me. So now I've been twice to the Orlando one and twice to the one near my house that Dave took me to. And they're building a new one near Atomic Horror. I think that's where Dave told me the third one's going to be. So I was like, Dave, maybe one day, Atomic Horror, little White Castle, little Barnes & Noble, movie gems. Now we're talking. I found a lot of gems yesterday. I found some of my own. I took some suggestions from Dave. I think the coolest one that I found was Barbarians. So yeah, I didn't have time to watch any movies last night because when we got back, I was planning to watch Yaks Live. I literally just sat on the couch, and even before, I was like, oh yeah, I'll just set for like an hour nap, and I said I'll just miss like an hour of Yaks Live and just get a nice cat nap, The cat nap went out the door, and I slept for like a whole 8-9 hours. When I woke up, it was daylight, and I went, oh shit. So when I woke up, it was like 8 or 9 in the morning today. And I went, oh shit. Well, I said, well, I missed Yaks Live, but I did kind of skim through it today. Again, I don't want anyone thinking I'm lying, because Larry's like, you can't skim through a live. Yes, you can. I didn't watch all of it, so I just told you the highlights. I just bounced. So I started at the front, watched 5 minutes here, watched 10 minutes here, skipped a little bit, watched it a little bit here, and then he ended it. So I didn't catch everything, but I just caught the highlights. So yeah. So to answer that person, I can't remember if someone said it in Yaks Live or in the chat. I remember someone saying, do you think you and Jason can ever reconcile? I hope. Never say never. There's always hope. But he's never reached out. So if he doesn't, I wish him well with his family. I don't like him. But I'm not going to say anything bad about his family because I don't go there. People make fun of my family all the time, and it's disgusting. So I wish him all the best luck in the world, and I wish him luck on his new child. I don't know if it was a boy or girl. It's none of my business. He didn't say anything bad. He lied a little bit about me last night, in the conversation, but not anything too extreme. So, yeah. So I just kind of dropped it. But I was just telling you guys the highlights. So I did not riff on him. I just told the truth, so. Or, well, I think he's lying about some things that he said about me. But, yeah. He was very nice. Dan was very nice. For once. Because I've seen Jason. He can be nice. But normally, I don't think he's a nice person, Jason. He's a flip-flopper. He's a follower, All the trolls got with him one day and was like, look, Fears sucks. You need to come hang out with us. So he's definitely flipping and flopping. He's a flip-flopper, and he's definitely a follower. Dan, I can't figure him out, but 1 minute he's like a jerk. He's an asshole, and then the other minute, he's like, oh, hey, I'm nice. I'm a man of God, So I haven't figured out Dan, but it would be nice to reconcile with both of them. So Never say never. Never say never, but we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. All right. One last thing. One, I cannot wait to see Jeff again. Me and Jeff have not hung out in, God, I think the last hangout me and Jeff, we've kept in touch. I think the last actual hangout, though, was last November. Before Thanksgiving, I went to a con, and Jeff said that we would go to Disney. And we didn't make it. I went to Disney, but he didn't come with me around Christmas time. He wants to go to Disney again sometime this year. Jeff already called me and texted me and said, Piers, you're going to the Orlando. I said, you know what, man? I said, I wanted to go to the Fort Myers one. But I said, that would have been from Orlando, 3 hours there, 3 hours back. I would have been like, fuck that noise. And Jeff's like, oh, was it too big of a drive? I said, yeah, Jeff. I said, that would have been 6 hours in the car. And he's like, yeah, I get it, Fears. He's like, but you're coming to the February 1st one, right? I said, oh, yeah. So that one's in October. That one's very close. He's like, are your friends coming? I'm like, they should be coming. I said, I said, Jeff, me and Dave are coming for sure. And I said, I'm sure Dave will bring his family, like Tina and James. But I said, Zach said he would let me know. I'm almost positive, though, Zach's going to come. I'm pretty, like, 99% positive he'll come. So, yeah. All right. Let me call Lantern, and then we'll get the show started. I'm trying to get the show in. I got a couple of hours until Zach. Zach's going live at 6. I don't know how long he's going, though, for. He's doing a big topic tonight on the 80s. Everything 80s, everything 90s. So I'm looking forward to that because I spent a lot of my life in the 80s and 90s. All right, let's call Lantern, and then I'm going to open up the chat. Oh, yeah. I hope everybody's having a good day. I went for a walk and did a live. Most people were not in there because Yak told me, hey, Fears, no offense, Dave hardly does any in real life live streams. He's at a store buying noodles. I said, no worries, man. I said, I'm just going to continue on with my walk. I said, anyone that does want to watch, no worries. No worries. And he's like, all right, cool, man. So Yak came in and said hi, which I appreciate. So, yeah. All right, let's call Lantern. 10-1. Lantern's either just had lunch and had a nap, or he had a nap and he hasn't had lunch yet. We'll see. I'll ask him. We'll see. All right, here we go. Here we go. Lantern. Yo. Lantern. Hello. Lantern. He could be sleeping. I don't know. We'll see. Lantern. Lantern. All right, he didn't pick up. That's all right. He's probably snoozing. Oh, no, it's Sunday. He could be. It's 2 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock here, or 3:07 here, 2 o'clock. He's probably having lunch with his family because he always goes to church every Sunday and then they go to lunch after church. Sorry, Lantern, if you are with your family, my bad. I just noticed that. I was like, oh, yeah, it's Sunday. That's probably where Lantern is. So, yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to open up the chat and I'm going to say hello, catch up with the chat, get on with the live. But sorry about not opening up the chat earlier. I just had a lot of things I wanted to get through. I wanted to cover our Hangout, and then I wanted to cover all the stuff that I saw on the Yak's live. Not mad at Yak. It was a great show. The stuff I saw. I kind of whizzed through it. I only watched about maybe 20 minutes of it because I was just kind of skimming through. But the 20 to 25 minutes that I did watch, I literally, while I was eating my lunch, I was just kind of skimming through it. So, yeah. Today's topics. I'm reviewing one movie, finally getting around to season 2. Then we're going to pick the top 10 episodes. And then I thought, I used to watch a lot of McJuggerNuggets videos. I really only liked the Psycho series. All the other series were kind of crap, kind of garbage. So I thought, all right, I'll look at the Psycho series and I'll pick the best Juggy videos. If you guys have got a favorite Juggy video, you let me know. And And you guys have never seen McJuggernuggets, he's this crazy guy. Now he's got like millions of followers, but when he started, I think he only had a couple 100,000. Man, that Psycho series put him on the map. And then the last topic, I asked Meta. I said, Meta, give me like an interactive thing that I can do with the fans. And she came up with this topic called Scene Stealer, which is, it's kind of a game. It's kind of a trivia game. I describe a scene in a movie, and then you guys have to guess the scene and guess the movie. And I thought, oh man, that'd be perfect. Because sometimes Fears has a hard time coming up with topics, you know? Because I've been streaming for a lot of years. So I ask Meta sometimes, hey, just give me one more topic for my podcast. So that's what we're doing today. All right, let's open up the chat. I'm going to catch up with the chat, say hello. But besides all that stuff, it's been a great day. I got some lunch. I tried on the Hawaiian shirt. I went walking. I watched a little bit of Dave's live, a little bit. It's good. It's all good. Then I'm going to be on the Zach show with all the buddies tonight. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. Oh, yeah. And then I got work later on tonight, so it's all good. Today's thumbnail, I found this news report picture of snow on a beach. I think it's the Daytona Beach, I think. That's what it looks like. And it says snow in Florida. I thought, well, we're in January. That's quite appropriate. All right, let's open up the chat. Today's thumbnail, there we are. Okay. Yo! What is up? What is up? So there we are. All right. Cool. Let me catch up on the chat here. Let me start from the very beginning. All right. Give me 1 second here. All right, let me just, there we are. I have like 10 windows open up. I had to close some. All right. Yo, what's up, everybody? So, yeah. What's up, Yakovo? What's up, Fangirl Kate? Good to see you. Oh, absolutely, Dave. Absolutely. People can change for the better. If Jason really did find God, I wish him well. And I didn't say anything too bad. If he's allowed to state his piece and his views on me, I'm allowed to say that. So yeah. So yeah. So yeah. Anyway, yo, what's up, heroes? So yeah. So yeah. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, heroes? One time you were streaming in the Fears Manor, you went downstairs or pointed the camera downstairs to where your mom had a nursery or daycare. Yeah, she had a daycare. Yeah. Yeah. Well, she had the lights off, Yak, because my mom had the lights off because I think my mom did a daycare babysitting thing for like 16, 17 years, and she I think she had the lights off because the kids were sleeping. So yeah. Yeah. But I didn't say anything bad about Jason. I was just stating my opinion, you know? So, yeah. So, because Jason was very polite. I mean, he didn't say really anything that bad, you know? I just said what I think, you know? I would like to reconcile one day. I really would. I don't know if he ever wants to reconcile. But I do think Jason owes me an apology, you know? So, but yeah. I was just stating my opinion. That's what I think. I'll be honest, though. I shouldn't have assumed stuff because, Yak, you know, I don't like when people do that. So, whether his wife told him to... I didn't make fun of his wife. I did not. And I never would. But he's never had a religious bone in his body, Jason. If he really did find God, I wish him the best of luck. But I didn't say anything bad. If he wants to make his wife happy, then... by all means, of course. That's what you do in a relationship. The wife makes the husband happy. The husband makes the wife happy. If she wants to go to church, that's why Jason is. Hey, I'd be happy to go with you. You know. But I don't know what the reason is, because to me, whenever we were friends, I never saw a religious bone in his body. That's the truth. Whenever we were friends for 10 years. And I just figured, oh, it's probably not that religious. So I'm not saying anything bad, Yakov. I'm just stating my opinion. If I'm wrong, I will totally be like, you know what, I was wrong. So it's one of those three things. Either he's just going to make his wife happy because I think she's always been religious, or he really did find Jesus and God, or he wants his whole family to go, or all, it could be a mixture of all three of them, So I don't know. So I'm going to stop assuming. But I was just giving my opinion. So yeah. I was just giving my opinion. But I don't remember who said it, but someone in the live, either someone in the live or someone in the chat said, would you ever reconcile with Fears? I would love to reconcile with Dan, and I would like to reconcile with Jason at some point. Because Dan came in there hot, He didn't give the best impression. So I'm not saying anything bad. Yeah, I even said that Dan was really nice in there. So was Jason. They were both really nice in your show. And again, I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't watch all of it. I just caught the highlights because Yak, I was so exhausted from hanging out with the guys. It was a fun day. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just take a nap and then I'll watch the rest of Yak's show. That didn't happen because when I woke up, it was daylight and I went, oh shit, I missed the entire live. So yeah, anyway, I've stated my opinion on it. I think it's okay to state your opinion because both of those people have stated their opinion on what they think about Fears. So you don't have to address it, Yak. I'm just stating my opinion. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But yeah, that's all I'm going to say. Let's continue on. Fangirl Kate says, well, hey, honey. Yo, beautiful. What's up? What's up? Let's see here. Well, I saw that, Kate, on Yak's Live. Yeah, Zach used me as an scapegoat. And I did call him today. I said, you know what, Zach? I said, I saw it in Yak's Live. I said, I didn't appreciate that. And he's like, I was just joking. I said, and I'm on the phone with Zach. I said, were you just joking? I said, or were you trying to put blame on me? And he's like, I'm sorry, man. I said, you're fine. I said, just don't lie about it. So me and Zach were all good. He did apologize. And I said, I okayed it because this was my thought process. I thought, okay, Adam was a YouTuber. People have already left YouTube stickers, stuff on his grave. We saw YouTube stuff on there. Hang on. Landon, I'll call you back. Hang on. Hang on, Landon. I'm going to call you right back, buddy. So that's the reason. I thought, well, I said, there's a YouTube sticker over there. I said, that should be fine. So I said, you should be fine, Zach. But I do appreciate Yak coming to my defense. He said, Zach, you cannot always have Fears as the scapegoat. He goes, even though Fears okayed it, I think that's how you said it, Yak. If I messed up the wording, my apologies. But you said something like, even though Fears okayed it, it's your idea. You're your own human being. You're going to decide if you're going to put it down. And then when I was on the phone, I said, Zach, if there's still time, if I was you, I said, people are pissed off about that. I said, I would drive to that cemetery, leave all the flowers and leave all the stuff that we put down, but remove that sign as quickly as possible. And like I said, in Missouri, if you put something down like on my dad's grave or my grandma, my grandpa's, most cemeteries in Missouri, most cemeteries are like this. They'll let you leave the flowers and gifts for around 2 or 3 weeks. After that, then they clear it all away. They donate the flowers and they do whatever they're going to do. So then they keep it nice and tidy and clean. And then whenever you go visit your family member again, then you can put like more flowers down. So yeah. All right, let me call Larry real quick, and then we'll get on. I'll continue on with the chat. But that's my point. But yeah, you're absolutely right. They were being nice, Yak. I'm not saying that. I just wanted to state my opinion on on the Jason stuff, because I haven't brought him up in quite a long time. I just brought him up because I noticed that he was on your show. So yeah. And Yak already said in the chat that, hey, Jason can be on my show whenever he wants. And I'm like, fair enough. Fair enough. If it's me, I would never put him on my show until me and him reconcile. If he reconciled with me and apologized to me, he'd absolutely be welcome back on the show, on my show. All right, let me call Lantern. Yo, Lantern. Yo!
Until you have reconciled.
Yo!
You can apologize to me.
Yo! Yo, Lantern. Is this Banjo?
Yeah, Banjo.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Banjo, are you eating all of Yakov and Lantern's hamburger helper?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Banjo, put that spoon down and quit eating Lantern's hamburger helper. Can you get Lantern for me?
Yeah. What's up?
Yo!
Yeah.
Lantern, why are you letting Banjo eat all your hamburger helper? What the hell, man?
I don't know.
Yeah. All right now.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Lantern, how was church? Was it good?
Yeah, how about your church?
I fell asleep, Lantern. I did not go to church today. I fell asleep.
Yeah.
I missed Yak's entire show.
Yeah.
Missed it. I watched some of the highlights back, so I went for a walk. I got some lunch, and after
I make a walking stream today in the other streams.
the what's up?
So I made the walking stream in the other stream you did today.
Yeah. I know you missed it. That's all right, buddy. I know you were probably at church. You were probably with your family. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
The wind was crazy, Lantern. I had to start the live again. So the first one's like 7 minutes, and then the other one's like 25 minutes. So
yeah.
I was just walking. Most people were watching Dave's live. He was at a store. Yak told me that he was buying some noodles or something, and I was like, that's cool.
Yeah.
Did you catch Dave's live?
No.
Were you napping?
Guess so.
Well, that's good. Well, I had a good nap, too, because literally, Lantern, I thought, all right, I'm so tired. Dave dropped me off at my house last night, right?
Yeah.
So I knew Yak was going to go live in about, I think like he was going to go live in about an hour. I thought, oh, okay. I said, I'll just sleep for an hour, and then I'll enjoy a nice, good Yak-off stream, right? Well, that went out the window because, I kid you not, I forgot to set my alarm clock, and I slept all the way through it, and then when I woke up, it was daylight, Lantern. Daylight.
Yeah.
So I missed it. So how did the show go?
Good.
Because I only watched a couple of highlights. Dan said that he liked my blue shirt, and I was like, hell yeah. It is a nice shirt. It is a nice shirt. Lantern, what do you think of the new Hawaiian shirt? Mars Attack. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm liking it. It's nice and smooth, nice and slick. So, yeah. So, Lantern, did they have any coffee and donuts at church today?
Yeah.
I love church donuts. So, yeah. What type of donuts did they have, buddy?
I don't remember.
Did they have some chocolate ones?
Yeah.
Nice. I love chocolate donuts.
Yeah.
So, what'd you learn today, Lantern, about our Lord and Savior? Good stuff?
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good when it comes to our Lord and Savior, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, Lantern. Oh, damn.
Damn.
Lantern, don't be farting at church.
Yeah.
All right? Don't eat a bunch of hamburger helper and then go to church, because that would be bad news, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Anyway, Lantern, spread the link. Get in the chat. I'll see you later. You're the man, buddy.
Okay.
Oh, one more thing. When Dave and Tina and Zach came over, they come through the door. They're like, Fierce, we want to see the Lantern poster. I went, oh, it's right there. They all said that was a good spot. It's in the middle of the room. They loved it. They loved it.
Yeah.
All right. I'll see you later, buddy. I'll see you in the chat. And hey, Lantern, guess what?
What?
Chunk! Oh, man. Good old Lantern. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. Adam says using Fierce as an scapegoat was disgusting. I didn't appreciate it. I definitely did not like that, you know. But Adam, it's all right. I called Zach and said, "Hey, man, we're friends. We're not always going to agree, but I'm like, if you could not do that." He said he wouldn't, and he did apologize, so that was nice. Anyway, let me scroll down here. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here. Jason was being nice, so you're going to complain about him for 20 minutes. Well, no, I wasn't trying to complain, Yak. I was just giving my thoughts on it. My thoughts on it. So, yeah. But I did say he was being very nice. So was Dan. So I did not make fun of Jason. I did not make fun of Dan. You know. I was just giving my points on it, you know. Anyway. Yo, what's up, Pixel? Gotta keep those goats fenced in. Oh, yeah. I know. And I didn't mind that Zach did that, but I was like, dude, it wasn't even my idea. The only reason why I okayed it, like Pixel, wouldn't this make sense? I'm like, all right, Adam the Woo is a YouTuber, right? He's a YouTuber. Me, Zach, Dave, Tina, James, we saw some people had left some YouTube stickers. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, well, if they left YouTube stickers and YouTube stuff, it should be okay. But I didn't, that sign was massive. So, and plus, Adam inspired me a little bit. But Zach is way more, he loves Adam way more than I do. I enjoyed hanging out with Adam those 4 times. He did inspire me. But we weren't friends. We were more acquaintances. And I really did want to be Adam's friend. I think if we would have hung out more, and he didn't, you know, obviously if he wouldn't have passed away and we would have hung out more at Jeff's shows, definitely I would have got enough courage to be like, hey, Adam, I know you're busy, but would you ever want to come on my show and do a live? Or, hey, would you ever want to, like, you know, hang out maybe at a bowling alley? We could vlog together, something. But we never got a chance to, so. But I cherish the 4 times that we hung out. I mean, he was always nice, very nice. So, yeah. Anyway. So, yeah. Anyway. What's up, Dave? He says, hey, Museum. Hey, Fears. Hey, Pixel. What up? Dave, I'm sorry I missed all of your live. I went live while you were going live. I had no idea you were going live. Yak told me. And, after I got done with my walking stream, I watched the tail end of it, but those noodles looked good, buddy. So, yeah. What's up, Chicken Wizard? How did Jason fuck over your friendship? Well, I've already said it a million times, Chicken Wizard, and I don't want to have this whole live be about Jason. I've said what I needed to say. I gave my opinions, and I'm going to move on. Because I don't wish any ill will on Jason or his family, because I would never do that. The old Fears would, but the new Fears would not. So, yeah. Because back in the day, I said a lot of stuff that I regret. So, yeah. But if he doesn't want to be my friend, he doesn't have to be. I can't remember who. Someone in Yak's live, I'm not even lying. I either saw it in the chat or someone said it in the live to Jason. Would you ever reconcile with Fears? And when I was watching those highlights back today, because I only kind of skimmed through it. I didn't watch the whole thing because it was quite a long live. I said, I would like to, but he hasn't reached out. And I wouldn't do it publicly. I'd be like, hey, man, let's talk off camera. You and me, let's work this out. And if we worked it out, and he said sorry, and I said sorry, I would definitely unblock him, and he would be back in the chat. I don't know if that'll ever happen. But I said, never say never. Never say never. Because I never thought I would be Yak's friend. I never thought I would be cool with Adam. And not only be cool with Adam, because me and Yak would jump back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I never thought that me and Adam would be not only cool and chill, but we'd be friends, you know? So never say never. Hopefully there's still hope to reconcile. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know about Dan. I don't think he likes me for whatever reason. He came in hot, you know, as we all know. So he didn't give me a good first impression. He didn't give Zach a good first impression. Because even Zach lashed out at Dan. So, but if Dan would ever want to reconcile, I'd be up for it. So, yeah. But anyway, I hope you guys are having a good day. I'm having a fantastic day. It's been good. I went for a nice walk, got a nice shower, tried on the new threads. Oh, yeah. What's up, Chicken? What's that? Chicken Wizard says, yo, Dave, what's up? Museum, you're timed out for 24 hours. Well, Lantern would say that. You know me, Kate, I would never time out Museum or Visions. Lantern's got this timeout power thing. So, yeah. Anyway, what's up, Museum? Let's see. What's up, Tokes? Fangirl Kate says you're timed out. No, I didn't time out Tokes. I can see him right now. Again, you're confusing me with Lantern. Lantern would be timing people out. So yeah. What's up, Museum? What's up, Pixel? Good to see you. Pixel says Zach's coming all right. I think Zach's coming along all right, Pixel. Is that what you were trying to say? It's just as he needs to stop lying. Because if anyone knows about lying, it's me. A, I'm not good at it. 2, you guys can sniff out a lie like that. So, I was like, Zach, I'm telling you, dude, if you keep lying, this is going to end bad. And he's like, really? I'm like, yes. I'm like, our YouTube fans don't like lies in general, right? So they don't like lies. But I said, let alone the people that they watch in this box. They don't like us lying to you guys. So I said, Zach, it's not, I'm like, there's not, what do I try to say? I said, always have hope, but I said, you haven't dug yourself too bad of a grave. I said, I dug a big grave. I mean, I went nuts when I was younger. Now that I'm 42, I mean, you guys all know what I did back in the day. Oh, I hope everybody dies. Fuck you. You're a liar. You're a liar. I didn't believe anyone. I had a big-ass ego, and I was like, I'm right. You're wrong. Fuck you. I mean, I went nuts. So I told Zach, I dug an even bigger grave than you, and I said, right now, I'm looking way better than you, Zach. I said, because I've focused on me and all my flaws, because no one is perfect. I said, I've been working out more. I've been trying to have more patience. I've been working on my temper. I said I've been working on letting like jokes slide off my back and just chilling out and having a good time on my shows and the vlog. Trying not to let bullies or trolls like get me down. And things have been going great. Work's been going good. Everything's rocking. So Pixel, I think Zach will be fine. I hope so because he's my friend, and I think nothing is irreversible. Nothing's irreparable, I think Zach can salvage this. Because I never thought, I'm like, oh, God, I'm like, my 2026 is ruined, right? No, it's not ruined. I salvaged it, So, yeah. Okay. Let's continue on. All right. There he is. There's Lantern. Howdy, Tokes. Howdy, y'all. Howdy, Pixel. That's right, y'all. Yeah. Let's see. That is true, Pixel. You make a very good point. Pixel says, to be fair, Fears, Jason has been out of the community so long, he doesn't talk bad about you. That's true. That's true. So, I will try my very best to not talk bad about him. I really will try. And again, I don't wish any ill will. I just would like to reconcile and see if we could be friends again, because it would be nice. It would be nice. But if he doesn't want to be friends, I understand. So, yeah. What's up, Jucifer? Good to see you. Pixel says, the scapegoats can always be wrangled in. Well, I just didn't like that he made me the scapegoat, but I mean, me and Zach worked it out, So, we're fine. I mean, you don't have to address it, Yak. He says, I'll be addressing this in my live. I mean, I think that'll cause more problems. I mean, see, that's what I don't like about this community. They gave their thoughts. Dan and Jason gave their thoughts about me in your live, and you didn't say anything. So I should be able to say what I want and not have any irreparable, I shouldn't have any, like, reprimanding for giving my opinion or my views. So I just find that a little unfair, but it's whatever. And I didn't say anything that bad. I just thought, hey, this is what I think. If I'm totally wrong, I will absolutely be like, all right, yeah, I was wrong. Like, I'm happy for Jason if he found God and Jesus. You know, me and him as friends, I never saw him as a religious person. But if I'm wrong and he found Jesus and God, that's great. That's awesome. So I didn't really say anything bad about him. Anyway. Museum says Chad's pregnant with kittens. Damn. That's big news. It's really big news. Oh, Lord. What's up, Mama Bear? Anyway, I've said my piece, Yak. I wouldn't bring any of this up, because I was just stating my views. I don't want any more drama. But, anyway. What's up, Museum? What's up, Mama Bear? I'm trying to say hello to everybody here. Let's see here. What's up, Mr. Lantern? Oh, thank you, Mr. Lantern, for the super chat donation. Yo, what's up, Incredible Impression? I'm lingering in the live stream. I can see what you guys are saying. All right, well, that's good. Because, Zach, I did not say anything bad about you. I just said, hey, man, I wouldn't use somebody as an scapegoat. That's all I was trying to say, Zach. And, Zach, you know me and you, we're cool. We are cool. We are cool. So, yeah. Oh, Lord. Kate says, he's still dating Liz. I don't think so. And then Zach said, you know what? Zip it, Kate. Damn, y'all. Damn. Ew. It's getting spicy in the chat. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. So, yeah. So zip it, folks. Damn. Wow. Don't be aggressive towards women, Zach. It's uncomfortable. Oh, this is true. This is true. I'm not being aggressive, Museum. I happen to be in a really great mood. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're in a good mood, Zach. I'm in a great mood. It has been a fantastic week. Piers is like on cloud 10 right now. I'm telling you, hanging out with the guys was awesome, right? So that was fun. Watching a little bit of the Yak Off live. Yak, when is your lives not good? My lives have been going good. Work's been going good. I cannot wait to see my family in April celebrate my nephew's 1 year. My mom said he's starting to crawl. He took a few steps, and then he fell. He can like, hoist himself up and, like, grab onto some. Kate, he is growing like weeds. My mom sent me a whole bunch of cute photos. I uploaded them on my Facebook. Such a cute little guy. Can't wait to go visit the family. Got a new Hawaiian shirt. Some more movie gems. It's going good. I'm having a wonderful weekend. This is fantastic. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Where else? I think I'm caught up. Hard to date, maintain a long-term relationship with someone long distance like Liz. Dave, you are preaching to the choir. I told that to Zach the very first time we hung out and the first time I heard about all the Liz bullshit. I'm like, dude, she is using you. I said, she's using you as a cash cow, one. I said, two, Zach, I hope you don't get mad at me. I'm like, she's nuts. She abandoned her kids. What mother does that? That makes no damn sense, right? So there's that. So there's two things. Three, I said, Zach, I'm your friend. I care about you. Dave cares about you. I said, the fans care about you. I said, if she's not willing to make an effort to have you move to Indiana or she moves to Florida, how in the blue hell are you supposed to have a relationship? So I said, get rid of her. Get rid of Liz. Get rid of her. You know? I'm just saying. So, Zach, I am proud of you for getting rid of Liz and just move on, dude. I would never talk to Liz. Don't bring her up. Nothing. Nada. 0. Anyway. Well, let's see here. Let's see. I'm watching some of the old Morton Downey Jr. show. Oh, nice. Well, I cannot wait, Zach, to talk about the 80s and the 90s. Going nuts on the chat. It's going to be good. Fangirl Kate says, Shelton, my nephew, Shelton is so dang cute. He is. He's a cute little guy. He is cute. Yeah. And he's funny, too. Kate, I uploaded a video of him and his mom, and he was banging on a piano. So, Yak, Shelton's already got the artist in him. My brother, just like his father, my brother used to play the piano. So I'm like, nice. Shelton's already got the artist inside him. Hell yeah. So yeah. I put that as on my Fears vlogs. It was like a mini vlog. It's like a little mini vlog. Hell yeah. So. Oh yeah. I think he looks a lot like you, Fears. Thanks. I appreciate that. I think he looks more like his dad, but because my brother has red hair, so and he's got reddish brownish hair. Because I get my brown hair from my dad. My dad wasn't super tall. My dad was, what was it? I'm 5'6". My dad was 5'7", 5'8". So I'm more like my dad, and my brother is more like my mom, because my mom has red hair. Some of her brothers in England had red hair, and some of her uncles. And then my brother, even before he had cancer, because now he's cancer-free, he was starting to go bald in the back. Not a lot, just a little bit. And some of my uncles were going bald. So he's got a lot of British traits, my brother. I have a lot of my dad's traits. So yeah. But I'm telling you, Kate, he is growing like weeds. Cannot wait to see the entire family. Can't wait. I haven't seen Enzo, my dog, in forever. He's my buddy. He's my pal. I can't wait to go take him for a walk. I'll get that in a live, me taking Enzo for a walk, or I'll get it in a vlog, or both. So yeah. If anyone knows most of all the fact of Liz, I'm breaking up, it's definitely John, Dave, and Tina. Oh yeah, I've heard the whole story. Oh yeah, I've heard it. Yeah. So, yeah. But, yeah, let's see. She did not abandon the kids. She told him she couldn't afford to live in Florida and asked him to come with her, but he refused. Okay, see, I didn't even hear the whole story, Kate. I did not hear the whole story. She's been saving up money in Indiana to be able to move back. She does not get money every month from Zach. But even still, Zach should not have to send her money. You know what I'm saying? Like, she should get a job and do her own, you know. I don't know. The whole situation's weird. I'm going to call Zach real quick because I don't want to lift out his dirty laundry, you know, so. Hopefully Zach's not mad. I just wanted to address a few things. And Yak, I was not trying to start drama. I was just trying to address a few things. I was stating my opinion. So, yeah. Because Zach was in a good mood when I called him. Yo! What's up, buddy? Dude, I know that you're not in a bad mood. Because when I called you, you're like, hey, Fierce, I feel way better. I'm in a good mood. I was like, that's good, man. And I took.
Try as they might, nobody's going to break me today.
And listen, I told everybody in the chat that I called you, and you weren't mad, I weren't mad. I said, hey, man, I didn't appreciate you using me as the scapegoat. It was your idea. And everyone was cool with it.
Yeah.
And you did apologize, and you said, Fierce, you know what? That was fucked up. I'll never do it again. I said, great, man. That's cool.
I was messing around, dude. I was just kidding.
Yeah, but then, I mean, like, I think you got a little nervous because everyone, like, turned and was like, oh, no. And then I told everybody, I gave you the advice, well, they leave that stuff in that cemetery for, like, two or 3 weeks. I would drive up there, leave all the flowers and stuff that, you know, me and Dave and everybody, but grab that sign, dude.
Yeah.
I would. You know, just to make the fans happy. Plus, it's massive. Because all the little, because we saw some YouTube stuff. People left down some like little YouTube stickers, and what was the other YouTube thing we saw? We saw the YouTube stickers.
Oh gosh,
There was
quite a bit of things there.
There was something else besides the YouTube stickers. There was the YouTube stickers, and someone left. Wasn't it like a YouTube, like I don't know what it was, like a banner or what? I can't. What was it? I can't.
It was some Australians left an Australian flag.
Yeah, but there was also another YouTube thing.
Yeah.
I don't remember what there was.
I forget what it was.
Because even Dave put down a tiny Strong Bear sticker, and I was like, well, Dave's sticker's quite little, but your banner was fucking massive.
Yeah.
And you don't want the fans or other, because I guarantee you some other YouTubers are going to come visit him. They'll come up, and I'm not calling you a jackass. I'm saying, what would other people think? Another YouTuber walks up, Jesus, this banner's huge. Oh, I bet you this guy just came here for the fucking views.
Yeah.
And, I love you like a brother, man. I don't want the fans mad at you. I don't want other YouTubers like, can you believe this guy putting this banner down? What the hell?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I'm just giving you advice. And, dude, do not call Liz. Do not talk to Liz. Do not bring up Liz. She's dead and buried.
Yeah.
Just move on.
Yeah, exactly.
Find another Mrs. Incredible Impression. You don't need her, man.
Yeah.
And like I said, the whole Kate thing, she wants to be your friend, but if you keep hounding her, keep talking to her, you're just gonna drive her away, dude.
I got no beef with Kate. I'm cool with her. I don't care.
No, I'm saying, but like, remember when you were like talking and obsessing about her? Any girl would walk away as much as you obsessed about her. I was like, just be
Dude, I was on the fucking rebound. I had no business doing any of that. Now thinking back on it, I realized what I was doing, and I'm like, oh my Lord, what the fuck was I up to? What was wrong with my head?
Because Kate's a wonderful person, wonderful lady, and she's a viable member of the community, and I know she wants to be your friend, but, you got to give ladies some breathing room,
Yeah.
Because she doesn't think ill will of you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. But the way she says it in your chat and stuff, it looks like she's got some sort of beef or vendetta out on me.
Well, I mean,
that doesn't matter to me.
I mean, she's probably a little upset, about the lies, and then, oh, this guy's never given me a break. So, just chill it on down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you doing? What have you been doing today, buddy?
Well, I just went to get gas and stuff. I gotta go home.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about lightening my hair before the live stream tonight.
Oh.
I do know I'm getting rid of this vaginal patch on my chin.
Oh, you're shaving it off? What about the mustache?
I'm jettisoning that as well.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, I
think it's time to turn back the clock a bit.
Listen, I cannot wait until you're live, man. Like, I grew up in the 80s and 90s. So you said some of the topics we're talking about 80s and 90s television shows, 80s and 90s movies, what we did in the 80s and 90s, like the events that you did with your friends and family in the 80s and 90s. You said you said the technology of the 80s and 90s. What else?
Oh, yeah.
What else?
What kind of, what our behavior was required, like at home.
Okay.
Rules, how strict they were, how dinner would happen with families back then.
You know what I miss? You know what I miss from the 80s and 90s? Whenever I could eat a lot of cheese, my British grandma and my American grandma, they made a mean macaroni and cheese, and they made a mean grilled cheese sandwich. Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Oh yeah.
Because since my surgery, Zach, I can have a little cheese, but I wouldn't mind testing the waters and trying to eat a grilled cheese sandwich again, because I haven't had one of those in ages.
Oh yeah.
Long time. Anyway, man, I love you like a brother. I was just giving you some advice.
Yeah, I know. And by the way, when I was thinking back on it, because as I said, I was watching some of the old Morton Downey Jr. show.
I saw that in the chat.
Watching him scream at his guests.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my Lord, that's what I've been doing this entire fucking time. I've been bringing my mort out. And I started saying, I'm just glad I I said it in your chat just for shits and giggles.
Hey, Zach.
I said, zip it. I said to Kate, I said, zip it, Kate.
I saw that.
I said, liberal problem pukers.
I saw that. You told Kate to zip it. That's another reason why she probably doesn't, she doesn't like that.
Hey, it doesn't bother me none anymore.
But I'm just saying, just be cool. Just give her some space, Also, Dave said, hey, Zach, if you could turn back time.
I'm actually going forward. I'm not dwelling in the past.
No, I'm saying, like, that's a song. That's a song, man.
I know.
Dude, I was feeling the Cher moment. I was feeling the vibe. I felt like singing. You ruined the moment. You ruined the...
Don't go with married men, especially one who looks like he just won a frog jumping.
Dude, you ruined the Cher moment. I was feeling Cher. I was singing like Cher. I was going nuts. You should have just accepted the Cher-ness.
I'm sorry. I just did my Cher impression for you, though.
I thought it was great. All right, well, that's all I wanted to say, buddy. I'm glad that you're doing better. I'm glad that you're having a good day. I've had a hell of an awesome week. Epic weekend. I think the hangout with the guys and Tina did you some good.
Hell yeah.
I
can't wait till we go to Embellish FX. I'll be able to get myself a Nixon nose.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll be able to actually do Nixon in full regalia.
And then, Fierce redeeming himself and crushing you in mini golf. That's right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm looking at the chat. That's right, Dave. I am Sunny.
Oh, yeah. This time, though...
At this point, I would even run for Congress.
This time, we've got to play, like, a full 18 holes of golf. Not some 7-hole bullshit.
Oh, Dave's... never mind.
Anyway.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's 7-hole bullshit. I'm like, that's not real golf. 18 holes of golf.
Yeah.
Not no 7-hole bullshit. That was crazy. All right, I'm going to take off, buddy.
All right, brother. Well, I'll see you tonight, then.
I'll see you. Just give me the link, and I'm going to get some dinner and stuff. You said 6 or 6:30?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. Be there or be square.
Be there or get lost.
All right, I'm going to wear one of my Hawaiian shirts. I'm going to wear a different one. I wore this one for my live, and I'm going to wear a different Hawaiian shirt for your live.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right. Hoo-yah! All right, I'll see you later, buddy.
All right. See you later, brother.
Peace! Seems like he's in better spirits. That's good. All right. Cool beans. Let's see here. Pixel says, I like that you're able to talk stuff out a little bit more now, Fierce. Yeah, I am, Pixel. Against Pixel, you've seen the new me. You've seen the old me. Again, I would love to reconcile with Dan at some point. I don't know if me and Dan would ever be friends, because on Yak's Live he said, well, Fierce isn't my cup of tea, or he said something like that. He's not really my cup of tea, but if he wanted to reconcile, that'd be absolutely fine. And like I said, never say never when it comes to Jason. I would like to reconcile, see if we can form that friendship, because when we were friends, we had a lot of good times, and I miss those times, And if he would want me to apologize, I would apologize to him. I think I deserve an apology from him. He's never given me an apology. So, will we ever reconcile? I hope so, Pixel. Never say never, because I haven't said anything bad about Jason. Haven't brought him up in a long time. The only reason why I brought him up is I noticed that he was on Yak's show. So yeah, I hope everybody's been having a good weekend. All right. Let's start. Or not start, let's continue on. So I've said my piece. All right. All right, let's see here. Okay. All right, so I think we'll start with this. Okay, so Season 2 of Incredible Hulk. I've been watching a lot of Incredible Hulk, but I've been watching more of MASH 4077. Zach's really got me back into MASH 4077. I haven't watched it in a while, but it's good. Haven't watched this in a while. It's good. So, Incredible Hulk, Season 2. All right, I'm going to give season 2. I like season 1 more because it establishes the character. He had more epic adventures, but season 2 definitely had some highlights, and I'm going to run through them. So, in season 2, he works at a zoo. So that's one of his bigger jobs. So zoo. He also he accidentally gets his photo taken, so he has to go to the newspaper, the one that the news reporter is always following him to try to get a story of the Incredible Hulk. The Jack character, he has to go into the newspaper station, not only steal the photograph, but he also has to get all the stuff out of the computer so they won't find out that he's the Hulk. So the newspaper one was definitely a highlight in the show. So newspaper episode. He definitely controls the Hulk a little bit more than the first season. So controls it better. He still hulks out, but he controls it a little bit better. So learns to control the Hulk a bit. Let's see, what else? He does a lot of traveling in the second season, so a lot of traveling. So many guest hosts. There was so many guest hosts in season 2, so a lot of guest hosts. I'm going to give season 2 a solid... I'm going to give it a solid 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Do I recommend it? Yes. I recommend the entire like show. It's awesome. Some seasons I like more than others. So I do recommend it. Nice. Let's see here. You are similar to the Hulk. You have learned to control the rage. Sometimes, Pixel. Sometimes. Every once in a while, you'll see Fears Hulk out. Yeah, but I've gotten better with my temper. I've gotten better with my patience, for sure. Absolutely, for sure. Have gotten a lot better at just cracking jokes, letting the jokes just slide off the shoulder, having a good time. But yeah, I wouldn't say anyone fully controls their emotions, because when someone's hurt or someone says something badly or whatever, we're only human. People react differently. But I definitely have gotten better, and I really appreciate you saying that, Pixel. That was very nice. I appreciate you saying that very much. That was very kind of you. You've always been a good friend, Pixel. Appreciate that. Let me catch up on the chat here. Let's see here. Let's see. I like that you're able to talk stuff out a little bit more now, Fears. Yep, I appreciate that. Kate says, good advice, Fears. Well, I try to give good advice. I like getting good advice for me, Kate, and I also like giving good advice to my friends, my family, my loved ones, co-workers, whoever. So, yeah, I try to give it back. Strong Bear says, squirrel. I hope D-Man's working on those squirrel videos. I hope so. We need more garden videos, and we need more squirrel videos. Get on it, D-Man, because I want to see them. I love the D-Man squirrel videos. I really do. I do. So, yeah. Lantern says, come on in, another account museum. You're timed out, y'all. Oh, Lantern. Lantern. Oh, Lord. But, yeah. But, that was funny, Pixel. You do make a good point, because David Bruce Banner, kindest, nicest guy. But then when he gets angry or outraged, he hulks out. Fears has been known to do that from time to time. So, yeah. Strong Bear says, Mr. McGee, don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Fears has actually said that direct line, that direct quote. So, yeah. Yeah, I love this series though. I wish they would do another series, like an up-to-date version, and actually use like an actor slash bodybuilder. Because Lou Ferrigno played him. Great actor. He was super buff. Dude, like when I was a kid and I watched this, and I think he can hear better now, but back in the day, I think he wore hearing aids at some time, and sometimes he wouldn't. When I met him at Comic-Con in 2010, that was my very first Comic-Con in Phoenix, Arizona, I met him, and I saw him wearing hearing aids. So I think his hearing's gotten better. But he had to teach himself how to talk. Because whenever you're deaf, you can't hear your voice. So he had to teach himself to talk. And he played the Hulk, but also there was an episode where he played a different character. And he both played, in that episode, he played a bodybuilder that wanted to open up a restaurant or something. And it was just him being him. And then later on in the show, he played the Hulk. So I would love for an actor slash bodybuilder to like do an up-to-date version today of the Hulk. I think that would be sweet. I think that would be cool. So yeah. Anyway, let's see here. I think it's ironic how at first I was the one helping Fears and Kate with their problems, and now Fears is trying to help Kate and I. Well, because Kate's my friend, you're my friend. I don't want to see anyone like being trolled or anyone mad in the chat. I don't want to see it. I want the community to get along as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that isn't lost on me. It is funny and crazy in a way, but it's in a good. It's good though, Pixel, that people express themselves, whether people want to believe their opinions or not. It's good to get it out, talk, reconcile, settle the differences, so then you can get to more lives, everybody getting along, more hangouts, more vlogs, more what the fans want, and I'm glad everything's good. So yeah. That's funny, Museum. He says, Museum says, you know what, Fears? Soon it'll be Fears and Zach helping Dave and Kate with their problems. No, that's not true. That's not true. Because Dave is a very good man, a very good friend, and he's a good husband to Tina, and I could never see Dave leaving Tina, because Tina is so sweet. Dave's a cool guy. Honored. I am honored to be Dave and James's friend, and I'm honored to be Tina's friend. Honored. Extremely honored. I'm glad I have good friends like that in my life. So yeah. Chicken Moo says, R.I.P. Adam the Woo, come check out the incredible impressions. Yeah, dude. Well, I watched Zach's live today. Also, while I was kind of skimming through Yak's live, good stuff. Good shit. I'm going to message Yak and see. Yak, if you're still watching, write something in the chat. I hope I didn't make him mad. I hope that he's still watching. Because, Yak, I wasn't trying to make you mad. I love your show. I love your lives. I think you do good Yak's presentation, with all the transitions and the music and all that. He does a great show. So, I was just stating my opinion. So, let me message. Are you still watching my live? Well, if I could type, Fears. There we are. All right. Seems like Lantern was having a good day, too. I'm glad that everybody's having a good day. Let's see. Dave says, don't go there. Tina would kill me. Oh, I know she would. Oh, I know. Ha ha ha. Good sport, Dave. Oh, man. Tina would be kicking ass and taking names, my friends. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's do the top 10 episodes of Season 2. Here we go. Because I've got there's a lot of good ones, but some episodes in Season 2 are kind of boring. So, all right. So, top 10. And Pixel, really, what do you think of your book? I was getting the Lantern poster printed off the other day, and I don't know what your favorite color is, Pixel, but I just thought, oh, well, it's a Fears Man podcast book, so my 4 favorite colors, blue, yellow, black, and green. You know, so I just got you a blue book. So as soon as this one is done, I'm going to give this one to James, and I'm going to be starting on the Lord Pixel podcast book. So this one's is Pixels. So if anyone, after I finish this one, if anyone wants the next one, you let me know. So I hope you like the color blue, Pixel. All right, top 10 episodes. Of Season 2 of Incredible Hulk. All right. Oh, here we go. I like it. Blue is one of my favorite. Okay, good. I'm glad that blue is one of your favorite colors. All right, here we go. So I got to go with Married. Is the first episode. It's a TV movie that starts off season 2. David travels to Hawaii, and he's asking this doctor for help, but he falls in love with this doctor, this female doctor, and then him, you know, the Hulk marries her. So Married is one of my favorite. It's not my favorite episode of season 2, but it's one of them. So Married is a good one. Definitely Stop the Presses. That's the one where he's got to get the photograph because someone takes his photograph. So Stop the Presses. Haunted is a good one. I think that's the Halloween episode. So Haunted. Disco Land. He works at a disco. That's a good one. Let's see here. Let's see what else. No Escape is a good one. Mystery Man 1 and 2 is fantastic, so. Let's see here. What else? Wildfire is good. And then the last one, I'm going to go with Killer Instinct. That's a good one. Killer Instinct. That's a good one. All right. All right. There we are. Yeah. Check it out. I do recommend it. It's good. All right. All right. Let's see. Shout out to all the Lords. Lord Randall, Lord Visions, Lord Infamous of the 3-6 Mafia. I haven't seen Visions today. He could be working, or he could be listening in silence, Pixel. You know how, or sometimes he rests on the weekend because he works his fucking ass off. You know, at exhumvisions.com. So I don't think anyone's seen him all day because I didn't see him in Dave's chat. No one showed up to my walking live, which was okay because Yak makes a very good point. Dave hardly goes like live, and he said, "Hey, I'm going to jump back and forth." I said, "I got you." And I go live not every day, but almost every day. Oh, okay. Yakov said, "No, I'm not watching." Okay, fair enough. I hope I didn't piss Yakov off. If I did, Yakov, I apologize. Anyway. Well, howdy, Museum. Howdy, Dave. Again, I didn't say anything that bad. I was just, giving my opinion, All right. Nothing about Yak. I was giving my opinion on Jason and Dan. All right. Let's see here. What's next? All right, so I got the next one from Meta. So it's called the Scene Stealer. So I'm going to describe a movie scene, and you guys have got to guess it. I thought that would be a very fun, interactive topic, and I'm going to write them down. So I'm gonna think of a scene, and then I'm going to say, and whoever gets to 6 points first is the winner. All right, here we go. So scene. So everybody get ready. So I'm going to think. So Scene Stealer. That's what Meta. I said, Meta, give me a fun, interactive thing. So, all right, here we go. All right, so I'm writing down the first scene. Okay, so you guys have to name the movie. All right, so I'm going to start off kind of hard. And I'll jump back from hard ones to easy ones. All right, I'll give you a hint. This one's a sci-fi film. It's got horror elements in it. It's not I wouldn't say it's a horror movie. It's a sci-fi monster movie with horror elements because people do die in it. The scene is at nighttime. It has an old man and a woman in it, and they start smelling this incredible stench, and the generator stops working. So he goes, checks out the generator, and he says, it's gone. And then she's like, what do you mean it's gone? And he goes, it was right here. And he pulls the cord out, and all of a sudden, this monster sucks him down into the ground. And so she's like, Jim, Jim, Jim. Then the monster goes after the woman, and she jumps into her car, and the monster buries her and the car underground. What movie is that from? What movie is that from? Pixel, you're hilarious. You're hilarious. You are hilarious. He says Ghostbusters, Fears. No, it's not Ghostbusters. Oh, Chicken Wizard, you're funny. He goes, well, Fears, what about Edward Penis Hands? Obviously, it's not from Edward Penis Hands. Let's see. Chicken Wizard says, hush your little mouth, Meta, you fucking bitch. Oh, yeah. That's right, y'all. Strong Bear's got the first point. Tremors. That's right. Tremors. I wrote down Tremors. There we are. So Dave's got the first point. All right, number 2. Let me think of another scene. All right, now it's time. Now it's time to do... That was a good guess, Pixel, but Dave already got it. Dave got Tremors. All right, here's the next scene. I'm going to make the next scene... I'm going to make the next scene a little bit more easier. All right, here we go. I'll give you guys some hints, and then I'll tell you guys the scene. It's a classic 80s film. Classic 80s film. It's got adults in it. It's got kids in it. The scene starts off, some guy runs out of a building, dumps gasoline all around the base of the building, right? Then the old woman says, come on. He jumps in the car and he cocks his gun, and then his brother runs out and he's having trouble getting in the car. Then the guy shoots his gun and he lights the little barrier that he's made with fire, and the cops can't get to the bad guys. What movie is that from? Yo, what's up, Triple? Triple, you got it right, but Dave was the first one to get his answer. So Dave's got the first point. So yeah. So what's that scene from? The person's escaping from jail, and his brother and his mom help him escape from the jail. What is that from? This one's pretty easy. You know, I thought someone would have already responded by now. So yeah. But let me know your answers in the chat. Yo, what's up? Hollywood Toys. What's up? Leonard says, well, howdy. Howdy. Strong Bear says, yo, what's up, Triple? So I'll say it one more time. A guy runs out. He's dumping gasoline kind of around the perimeter of the bank, of the building. And the building's a prison. a prison, a county jail. There you go, Chicken Wizard. You got it. Goonies. Oh, yeah. Chicken Wizard got it. So, 1 point for Chicken Wizard, 1 point for Strong Bear. There you are. All right, so Goonies. All right, so far Chicken Wizard and Dave are neck and neck. This is getting good. All right. Triple says, hey, Strong Bear, what's for dinner tonight? I don't know. Fears may have... I may heat up some rice and a chicken breast and then make it a salad and combine it. Make it a chicken, rice, lettuce, salad, a big salad. I may do that. I may have a soup and a salad tonight. All right, here we go. All right. So far, we've got Chicken Wizard's got 1 point. Dave's got 1 point. All right, so neck and neck. All right, but it's anyone's game. The first one to 6 points. Here we go. All right, let me think of another scene. All right, here we go. Okay, I got a good one. All right, hang on. All right, so this one, let's see. I'm going to try to, because if I give you too many hints, you guys will get it right away. This one, it's easy, but for people that haven't seen this in a long time, it could be kind of hard. It's about 50-50. All right, so this person, it's in the movie, I would say it's a Halloween movie. It's got the Halloween theme in it. And this person is driving his truck down the road, and this monster starts attacking his truck. And then he has his dog drive the car, and then he and this monster go at it. And then he knocks the monster off the truck, and then he tells his dog to put the car in reverse, and then they run over this monster. So, what is that movie? That one's a pretty easy one. Now, the next one's going to be a lot harder. That's it. Chicken Wizard got it. 2 points for Chicken Wizard. 1 point for Dave. Dave, you're a slackin'. All right, so Ernest Scared Stupid. Oh, yeah. All right. Now, the next one, the next scene is going to be a little harder. So, let me think of one. Okay, I got a good one. Now, I'm going to give you guys a hint before I write it down. It's an old film. It's not a super old film, but it's an old one. It's an oldie but a goodie. All right. Okay. It takes place in a college. It's in a lunch line, and this person grabs his tray, and he starts sliding it, like, here's the tray, and he starts sliding the tray down and just grabbing, like, ungodly amounts of food. So he's putting, like, sandwiches and donuts and apples and oranges and Jell-O on his plate, and he fills the plate right up to the brim. Then he sits down with all these jocks. There you go, Triple, you got it. Animal House. So, Triple's got 1 point. Chicken Wizard's got 2 points. Dave's got 1. Animal House. You got it. So, oh man. Neck and neck. No, I did not clickbait you. In some areas of Florida, there are snow on the beaches. So, I put that on there because anytime I do my streams, I put the thumbnail. So, like, if it's Halloween, I do all Halloween images. If it's Christmas, I do, yeah. But since there's not really a lot of holidays in January, it's cold in January, so they've been snow-related, January-related, so yeah. Chicken Wizard says, I love Belushi. Oh, so do I. Him as Bluto was awesome. All right, so to recap, Chicken Wizard with 2 points. Triple with 1 point. Dave with 1 point. All right, here we go. Let me think of another one. So it's the first person to 6 points. All right, let's see here. Let me think of another one. Okay, here we go. Okay. I think this one will be a little bit harder, but a little bit easy. 50-50. All right. So I'll give you guys some hints. So it's one of Fears' favorite. It's not my favorite, but it's one of my favorite sci-fi films. And there's a lot of technology in this movie. It's very futuristic. It's way in the future. There's two guys battling it out on a platform, and one of the guys loses a hand. What movie is that? I hope you guys get this one. So yeah. Oh, I just farted. Lantern will be proud. No, that's a good guess, Triple. I do love The Thing, but it's not The Thing. You're right, Chicken Wizard. Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back. All right. So, Chicken Wizard 3 points, Triple with 1 point, and Dave with 1 point. Oh, sorry, my bad. All right. So, it's on your damn hat. Yeah, I thought you guys would have got it right away. So yeah. All right. I was giving you guys that. That was a gimme. That was like an easy point. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. So Chicken Wizard with gosh, my hair is getting so long. I need to get it cut. Good Lord. So Chicken Wizard with 3 points. Triple with 1 point. And Dave with 1 point. So yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, but who got it first? Did Triple get it first, or did Chicken Wizard get it first? I'll give it to Triple since he got the Empire part. All right. Well then, do you really want to give it to him? All right. Well then, Chicken Wizard with 2 points, Dave with 1 point, Triple with 2 points. So we're getting good. This is getting spicy. All right. All right, here we go. Let me think of another one. Okay. I got to think of something harder now. All right, I'm gonna break the rules, and I'm gonna do a scene out of a television show. So now we're getting a little harder. All right, so this is from a television show. So television show, and there's a kid in this television show. He's very young, and he looks up to this person, and he admires this person a lot. He looks up, and this old man says, "When you can grab the pebble from my hand, then you will be allowed to leave." What television show was that from? Go. So, that one's a little harder. That one's a little harder. Oh yeah, Chicken Wizard got it. Kung Fu. So now, Chicken Wizard has got 3 points, Triple's got 2 points, and Dave's got 1 point. Ha 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 ha! Just joking, Dave. Just joking. Dave, I had to. That was a good joke. All right. 3 points. 3 points for Chicken Wizard. 2 points for Chicken Wizard. And Dave's got 1. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, I got one. Little harder. Because I know Chicken Wizard has watched a lot of horror movies. Triple, I don't know about you or Dave. So, but if you've seen it, you'll know it right away. But I'm trying to spread them out. So here we go. And I've been trying not to give you guys too many hints. All right, so. Okay, so the first hint is it is a horror movie. So get that in your brain. It's a horror movie. A woman enters the scene. She's got very curly hair. She walks into a kitchen, and there's only like one light. It's very low lighting. She notices something in the kitchen. Something's off. She's like, what in the hell is going on? She looks at the kitchen counter, and she sees all this flour on the kitchen counter. She turns around. She gets hit in the face with a hammer, and she goes flying out the window, and she falls to her death. And she lands on the top of a car. What movie is that from? What movie is that from? No, it's not from Scream. It's definitely not from Scream. But that was a good guess. Because Drew Barrymore does start her scene in a kitchen. So, yeah. That was a good guess. But sadly, no. Triple says Mars Attacks. No. It is a nice shirt, though. I'm loving it. It's rocking and shocking, baby. Dave, Triple, Chicken Wizard, anyone else that wants to play the game? So I'm gonna describe it one more time. Very low lighting. A woman with curly hair walks into the scene. She notices a bunch of flour on the kitchen table. And she's like, what's going on? She's all looking around. She moves a potted plant. Out of the way, and when she turns around, she gets hit in the face with a hammer, goes like this, flies out of a window, and falls to her death and lands on the hood of a car. No, it's not Halloween. But you guys are on the right track. It is a horror movie. So keep going. It's definitely not Sledgehammer. I've never seen Sledgehammer, Chicken Wizard, so I may have to add that one to the list because I've never seen that one. So I thought you guys would have already got this by now. I'll give you another hint. It's a very, 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 very popular 80s horror film. Very popular. Very popular. Let's see. No, it's not Jason Takes Manhattan, but you're on the right track. It's a very, very, very big, popular 80s. I'll give you one more hint. There's a young child in the movie with his mother in the movie. So yeah. Nope, it's not Friday the 13th. There's a child in the movie with the mother, and the mother doesn't die. The babysitter dies. You got it, Pixel. Child's Play. There you go. All right. So Pixel with 1 point. Triple with 2 points. Chicken Wizard with 3 points. And Dave with 1 point. All right. This is getting good. So I'm just going to write down over here and keep track of the points. So Triple. Because I don't want to mess up the score. Pixel with 1 point. Chicken Wizard with 3. And Dave with 1 point. All right, here we go. All right, let me think of it. Let me think of another one. Okay, here we go. Let me go to the wall real quick. Ooh. All right, I got one. You have been close, Dave. I mean, Dave, you and Chicken Wizard were pretty much naming every horror movie, and I was like, they did Halloween, they did Michael Myers. I'm like, I can't believe they haven't picked Chucky yet. So it's a good game so far. I mean, almost neck and neck. Triple with 3 points, Pixel with 1, Dave with 1, Chicken with 3. So you guys have been very close. All right, next one I'm gonna do a little bit easier one, a little easier point. So here we go. So yeah. All right, this movie, there's a lot of kids in this movie. It's 80s. This fat kid grabs a shotgun, kills a monster. Some kid comes out of a store and says, "Hey, fat kid, great shot." And he says, "My name is Horace." What movie is that? What movie is that? This is kind of a gimme. This one was more of an easier one. This is more of an easier one. More of an easy one. But it's a good movie. There you go, Chicken Wizard. Chicken Wizard got it in first. Monster Squad. There we are. Monster Squad. All right, so Chicken Wizard with 4 points. So Chicken Wizard is in the lead. Don't even go there, Adam. Don't even go there. Adam, you know what? Since you're a big Fear supporter, goodbye. Timing you out, motherfucker. Just for 10 seconds. Just because I'm joking around. Bam! Right there. 10 seconds. What do you think about that, Adam? No, I'm just joking. I'm just playing around. All right, next. Let's see here. Next. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of a good one. Well, I wanted to do a Predator one, but you guys know I love Predator, so I can't do that one because you guys will get it right away. I was going to say, like, get to the chopper. That'd be too easy. All right. Okay, I'm going to do more of a hard one. All right, here's the scene. It's towards the end of the film, and the film is action-adventure. It is a British film. It's a British film, action-adventure. The main character knocks out 2 guys. They put on these yellow suits. The other person is a scientist. The other person, I can't say what his occupation is. And they hop aboard a spacecraft, and they steal a spacecraft, and they go into space. What movie is that from? Now remember the clues. British film, action adventure. What movie is that? So yeah, this one's a little harder. It's one of my favorite British films. That's another hint. So yeah. So it's a little harder, but I think you guys can get it. So let me restate all of the hints. It's a British film. It's one of Fears' favorite British films, and it's action adventure, a little sci-fi because they do go into space. He knocks out the two bad guys. The good guy is with another person, and they get into these yellow spacesuits. These yellow spacesuits. They get on a spacecraft and they go up into space. I'm almost giving it to you guys. And it's action adventure, a little sci-fi, you know, because they go into space. There's an epic arch villain in the film. I'll give you guys one more hint. There's a spy in it. There's a spy in the movie. There's a spy in the movie. All right, I'll give you another hint. It's a James Bond film. So for all you loving and loyal fans, what is Fears' favorite James Bond film? That was a big hint. My favorite James Bond film. It is a James Bond film, but what James Bond film? What James Bond film? Well, yeah, it is a James Bond film, Dave, but what? What James Bond film? So, Dave, you're almost there. It is a James Bond film, but what James Bond film? So, yeah. I can't believe you guys. There you go, Dave. Moonraker. All right, so Dave has got 2 points now. Dave has got 2 points. All right, so to recap, Triple has got 3 points. Pixel's got 1 point. Chicken Wizard coming in hot with 4 points. And Dave's got 2. All right, instead of going to 6 points, whoever gets to 5 points is the winner. So Chicken Wizard, you're almost there. So Chicken Wizard coming in with 4, Dave with 2, Pixel with 1, and Triple with 3. I still haven't watched the James Bond movies. Oh! Chicken Wizard. You're missing out. You're missing out. Oh my gosh. You're not even British, though. I get it. Adam, you've seen a lot of James Bond films. No, I don't want to assume anything. Adam, have you seen all the James Bond films or just a few? Be honest. Answer me honestly. I've seen every single James Bond film, but my favorite is Moonraker. Another good one is Casino Royale. I love Spectre. Probably Spectre is my favorite Daniel Craig James Bond. It's fucking great. Amazing. But Chicken Wizard, you have got to get on the James Bond series. You have got to get on there. What in the blue hell is the matter with you? Oh my gosh. James Bond is amazing. Oh my god. Epic. Epic, epic, epic. So good. So good. Avachi says, Fears, I've only seen Casino Royale. Okay, with Daniel Craig. Well, if that's the only one you've seen, I mean, that one's good. Daniel Craig knocked it out of the park in that fucking movie. The gambling scenes are good. His gun is good. He wins that fucking car from that bad guy, and that's the introduction to how James Bond got his car. So, hell yeah. Yes, you can, Museum. He says, hey, Fierce, can you order a Casino Royale at Burger King? Hell yes, you can. All right, so Pixel's got 1 point. Chicken Wizard with 4. Dave with 2. Triple with 3. All right, let's see here. Let me think of another one. This is getting exciting. And again, if you guys like these movie trivias, I will do more of them. I was having a hard time coming up with another topic, so I asked Meta, and she said, play a trivia game called Scene Stealer. I said, that sounds good. All right, let me think of another one. Okay, I'm going to do another TV show. Here we go. All right, this one, I'll give you a hint. This is one of the opening shots to the television show, so it's in the intro. So that is a big clue for you guys. This gentleman in this car speeds up in front of this building, slams on his brakes, gets out of the car, goes in, walks down these stairs, a door opens up, he walks through 5 or 6 doors, gets into a telephone booth, and then he goes like this, and then he drops down out of the telephone booth. What TV show was that? So yeah. Another hint. It's not super old, but it's older. It's an old. There you go, Dave. Get smart. There you are. All right, Dave with 3 points. So Dave with 3, Chicken Wizard with 4, Pixel with 1, and Triple with 3. All right. Very good. Very good. All right. Pixel. Yeah, Jerry Springer. That was good. That was good. All right. Let's see. What else? Let's see. Ooh. I'm trying to do some movies that you guys know and some movies that I love. I'm trying to do an equal balance of both. And throwing in some TV shows every once in a while. Okay. Let's see, what next? Okay, let's see here. I don't know. Would that be too easy? Nah, that would be too easy. Okay. Here we go. Everyone's seen this movie, but sometimes people forget about certain scenes. So, unless you've watched this movie a lot, it could be either easy or hard depending on if you've seen it a lot. I've seen this movie a lot. So, all right, here we go. So, I'm going to give you guys some clues. This scene takes place at a school at nighttime. So, school, nighttime. There's a lot of music. A guy and a girl are dancing. The girl says, "Aren't you going to kiss me?" The person says, "I don't know." Someone pushes him out of the way, gets in his way, steals his girl, right? They start dancing. Another person says, "Please, please." And then the person gets enough courage, comes back and says, "Excuse me," pushes the person down on the ground, grabs her, kisses her, and then they fall in love, and then his buddy is up on a stage playing a guitar, and his friend kind of goes, "There you go, Chicken Wizard, you got it. Back to the Future." Nice. All right, Chicken Wizard won it. Chicken Wizard got to 5. There we are. All right, so Triple with 3 points, Pixel with 1, Chicken with 5, Dave with 3. Nice. That was a good game. Yo! Visions, what's up? Good to see you. Visions, I don't know if you've been here the whole time. If you have, welcome. I didn't know if you were working today or not, but good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Everybody, thanks a lot for playing. You guys were doing good. You guys were doing good. It was, I was going to guess Oddball the movie. Again, everyone's seen Back to the Future, right? But if you haven't seen it in a while, I picked that scene because it is towards the end of the film. It's towards the end of the film, and it's not an epic scene, but it's kind of a minor scene. It doesn't get epic until George McFly grows a sack of balls, and he's like, "Excuse me," pushes the guy down, for stealing his lady, right? kisses it, and then Marty jumps back up because Marty's like literally like disappearing. He's like looking at his hand like, oh shit, I'm running out of time, right? And there's a hole in his hand. All of a sudden, George kisses her. He jumps back up, and he's playing, he's jamming out. And I did that scene because if I would have explained the Johnny B. Good scene, you guys would have got it in like 2 seconds. So I didn't do that scene. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Joe? He says, incredible. Zach was in the chat. I don't know if he's still here, so yeah. But big shout out to Museum. Oh, there he is. I'm running behind schedule. I'm going to have to push back the live till 7 p.m. All right. There it is. You heard it here, folks. Zach's not going live at 6. Zach's going live at 7. There you are. I'm sure everyone will understand. Let's see. I was rocking out with Chadwick in the chip room 4 this morning. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sorry that I missed Yak's entire show. Literally, Visions. Yak was in here earlier. I got home, right? I got home, and then I had something to eat when I got home. I thought, you know what? I'm exhausted. I'm like, let's just have a little nap. Have a little nap. Totally forgot to set my phone. Slept entirely through Yak's live. When I woke up, it was like 8 or 9 in the morning. I look out this window. I didn't even make it to my bed. I was on the couch napping with my Ghostbuster blanket. I woke up. I went, I did one of those. I look out the window. I went, oh shit, it's daylight. And I totally missed Yak's show. But I kind of skimmed through it today. I got the highlights. So yeah. So sorry about that, Yak. Strong Bear says, thanks, Zach. Go get that sign, Zach. I would. Yo! Bukaki, what's up? I got my incredible impression sign made and posted at the local hospice door. There you go. That's cool. Well, I hope everybody's had a great weekend. Very good. I mean, you guys were neck and neck on that thing. So Meta's been coming up with some good suggestions for... I always say, hey, Meta, I'm having a hard time picking my last topic for my podcast. Give me a podcast idea that can be interactive with my fans. And she said, how about Scene Stealer? And I said, what's Scene Stealer? She said, you describe a scene, and they have to guess, and the first person to hit 5 or 6 points wins. And I went, oh, that's a genius idea. I said, thank you, Meta. Boom. So... if you guys want to do more movie trivia topics, hell yeah. I think that was a good idea. Everyone seemed to be having fun with it. Adam the Woo would want Incredible to advertise on his grave. Well, that's why I said something. I said, when Zach asked me, he's like, Fierce, do you think this is appropriate? I'm like, yes and no. I said, I think it's okay because Adam was a YouTuber, but the fans did not like that. Yakov did not like that, so I said, and then Zach tried to use me as an scapegoat. Yakov defended me, which I appreciate, because you guys can't always use me as the scapegoat. Zach apologized, which is nice, and I said, Zach, I would just go back and get that sign. I think that's what he's going to do. So, yeah. Yep. Let's see. The only thing that needs to be timed out is Lantern's obsessive... Wow. I will admit, Bukaki, this battle, this battle has been going on for a while. Lantern versus Bukaki versus Museum. And Lantern is friends with you guys. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Lantern, I think it's time to forgive Bukaki and Museum. I'm just saying. Zach said it could have been worse. I could have placed it over the temporary head zone. That's true. I wouldn't have done that, Zach. So, yeah. What's up, Vic? He says, wasn't that sign a car magnet? Yeah, it was a car magnet sign, and Zach just took it off his car and said, hey, Fierce, check this out, and just laid it down. So, yeah. I told him I would go by yourself. I said, or Zach, if you want me to come with you, it's only 50 minutes away in St. Cloud. Or, well, without traffic, you're probably looking at 45. With traffic, you're probably looking at 55 minutes. I said, I would go get it, Zach. I would go get it. That's just me, though. So, yeah. Vision says, Zach went back, dug up Adam's corpse for one last... Oh, shit. Wow. Wow. I wasn't expecting that from Visions. Oh, my Lord. Wow. Damn. Wow. Thank God Zach didn't do that, Visions. Oh, Lord. Oh, I like that, Visions. Bump, bump. He says, he exhumed it, if you will. I know what you're doing. That was good. I like that. I like that. I like it. I thought it was funny. Don't do that. Don't do that, Zach. Oh, yeah, Kate. Some straight-up goth humor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see what's next. Let's see. I reviewed one movie. I did a top 10. I did The Scene Stealer. Thank you for the 3 likes. I appreciate people giving me the 3 likes. Zach says, by the way, I got some beautiful, sweet, delicious stuff to bring up real quick before we get down to tonight's topics. Nice. I'm looking forward to Zach's topic. Basically, we're discussing 80s and 90s memories. Like what movies we watched, what what TV shows we watched, what activities we did in the 80s and 90s with friends and family, 80s and 90s technology. I said, Zach, I think that's going to be a good live, buddy. So, yeah. So, I'm excited. I don't know if I'll stay on the show the entire time because I want to watch Beastmaster. Not Beastmaster. I'm sorry, Buchaki. I tried to find it. They had it on DVD. They don't have it on Blu-ray yet. Tonight, I want to watch, bam, Repo Man, and bam, Barbarians. Buchaki, I know you've seen this one. The Barbarians. I found this the other day. So the other day I found this one. And then I found these. I found these, Buchaki. Finally, Fears is going to sit down and watch the original Dune. You guys have been going nuts about this movie. And I'm like, all right, you guys convinced me. I'm sitting down. I'm going to watch this movie. And then I asked Dave about this one. I've heard about this one. I know it's got Morgan Freeman in it, but I don't think I've ever watched it. But I said, hey, Dave, is this a big sci-fi? And he goes, oh, yeah, Fierce. He goes, that's right up your alley. You'll love this movie. And I was like, is it that good? And Dave's like, oh, yeah. A little bit of Deep Impact. So I've never seen it. I've heard good things, though. I've seen a bit of Twins, Bukkake, but I've never watched it all the way through. So who doesn't like some good Arnold Schwarzenegger? A little bit of Danny DeVito. People actually made Randall. You guys have seen the meme. Somebody made me as Danny DeVito and put my head here, and then Randall's head went right there. It's one of my favorite memes, which was good. I don't. If anyone remembers who made that meme, put it in the chat, because I don't know. I don't remember who made the meme, but I thought it was great. I gave it a big thumbs up. So yeah. So Twins, Bukkake, and then Bukkake. I've heard about this guy. I've seen some of his work, but I haven't seen all of his work. I know what the Nutty Professor is. I've watched the Eddie Murphy version, but I've never gotten to see the Jerry Lewis 60s version. And I saw it, and I was like, I know what it is. I've seen bits of it, like little scenes here and there, but I've never sat down and watched all of it. And Jerry Lewis is a fucking genius. So I finally said, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to get it and watch it. So, a little bit of Nutty Professor, the original, hell yeah. And then, oh wait, I've already had this one, hang on, not this one. Where was the other one? I got these, and then, hang on. Oh, here, right here. I got these. Bukkake, Vision said this is a great movie. The Great Escape. Oh, yeah. So I can't. Steve McQueen. I've heard about it. I watched the trailer the other day, and it looks fan-fucking-tastic. Dave suggested this one. He said, Fears, it's a dystopian film. He goes, you love those dystopian movies. It doesn't start off as a dystopian film. He says, it starts off, everyone's happy, everyone's great, everyone's rocking, and then a scientist makes a crack in the earth. So picture this being the earth. There's a crack that goes all the way around the earth, and then because of the crack, the world becomes a dystopian world. So Dave suggested crack in the world. So I'm looking forward to that. And then I bought this one. I bought this one from Walmart. It's a biographical film on the life of Bruce Springsteen. My dad liked Bruce Springsteen. I've listened to a little bit of his music. My dad loved some Springsteen, so I can't wait to watch this biographical film. So these are all the new gems. Can't wait to watch these, and then watch more of these, and then buy more gems, and then more gems, and more gems, and more gems, and more gems. There we are. So yeah. So you didn't miss. I can't even talk. Good Lord, you didn't miss much, Bukaki, because I know you got different hours. By the way, I hope the job is a rockin', buddy. I hope it's rockin'. Let's see here. Pixel. That's what Bukaki told me. He said Beastmaster is a great film, so I can't wait. Cannot wait. Oh yeah, Fears knows about some Deep Impact. That's funny. It's funny. I know what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing. That's funny. Don't even go there, Pixel. He gives that one a nice solid. Yeah, you're fucking hilarious. That was good. But to be honest, Pixel, I'll give you that. That was good. That made me laugh. I'll give credit where credit is due. That was a good one. I liked that one. That was good. As soon as I started reading, I was like, oh, hang on. Don't even go there. That was funny. That was funny. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Dave. That's what you said. It's apocalyptic, which is, it's right before the dystopian shit happens. That's right. My bad. I'm sorry, Dave. If I mispronounced that word, I'm sorry. I knew it was something like that, but yeah. So it's not dystopian yet, but if they don't fix the crack, then it will be a dystopian society and all that. So yeah. Have I done my Jerry Lewis impression yet? Not yet, Zach. I haven't seen that. I've seen the Bill Clinton, the Bugs Bunny one, definitely Nixon, Arnold, because you got over like 150 impressions, dude, and I've only seen maybe about 20 of them so far in our friendship. I love your Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny's fucking hilarious. The Clinton one's good. Obviously, I'm Not a Crook. That one's great. You got a lot of good ones. Your Reagan is good. So you got a lot of good ones in there. So yeah. Fierce, have you seen Time Bandits? Or do you have Time Bandits? No, I don't. But I will watch the trailer. Because Dave wants me to watch a trailer with Sean Connery today. Outland. So I'm going to watch Outland. And I'll watch Time Bandits. And I'll see if they make the list. So yeah. Doctor said I need a new butt. The one I have a... Oh, wow, Vic. That was good. That was good. That was funny. I like it. Fangirl Kate says, Fears, yes or no? Fears. Communication is very important. Can we break in the couch? You bet your ass we can, Kate. You get your little sexy butt down here, and we will break in this couch. Absolutely. We'll break it in. We'll break in the couch so damn much that we'll break the goddamn couch and I'll have to buy a new one. That's how much we'll break it in. I look forward to it. Six-year dry spell coming to an end soon. So, Kate, you let me know when you want to come to visit and we'll break it in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm ready. I can't wait. It's going to be good. A lot of fun time. A lot of fun time. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's just gross, Visions. Ew. He says, well, fears. Can Zach watch from outside? Bah! That would be gross. You know what? I'm calling Zach. I'm gonna be like, Zach, you motherfucker, don't be getting any ideas. Don't be getting any ideas. Unbelievable. I gotta call him. Zach, you pick up that phone. You're in the chat. I know you are. Zachary. Zachary. You little bastard. You answer that phone. He's hiding. He's hiding. All right, I got to call Dave real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I got a question about crack in the world for Dave. Yo! Lurch, what's up? All right, Dave, I got a question for you. Let me find it. Crack in the world. So,
yes.
It's... I forgot how to pronounce the word. Apocalyptic, right?
Apocalyptic. Yeah, apocalypse.
Yeah, apocalypse. Excuse me. It's a hard word to say. So that's right before a dystopian era, right? Because if they don't
apocalypse takes place, and then decades later, you go into a dystopian society as everyone recovers.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I wasn't lying to the fans because I've never seen this. I took this on a suggestion. So if they don't fix the crack in the world, then it will become a dystopian society. But don't tell me because I haven't seen it. And you said it's a scientist. You said the scientist is trying to do some experiments, and he accidentally.
Basically, someone sets off a explosion.
Yeah.
That starts a crack forming, and
okay.
They know the crack's going around the world.
And then if they don't fix the problem, then it will be a dystopian society.
Basically, the world may end or blow up.
Okay, yeah, because then it would for sure be a dystopian if all that shit happened.
It's apocalyptic / extinction type event.
I love those movies because ever since I became your friend, Bukaki, and Visions, and Pixels, I've always liked sci-fi, I've always liked horror, and I always just love to see what the 70s, 80s, and 90s, what they thought the future was. Because they either got it kind of close or it was way off. Way off.
Yep.
And I'll give you an example, like Back to the Future 2. They actually got some things right. The other things they got way wrong. Like, people use flat screen TVs all the time. Hence, I've got one right over here. People do conference calling. People have like in their homes, you know, that fruit thing, you know, that they had. Not to that extent though. You know what I'm saying? You know that fruit thing? Like people have like in their house or in their gardens, like gardens of fruit and vegetables. They didn't, you know that.
Oh.
You know that,
house.
Yeah, the indoor fruit thing. They don't have it come down like that, but people in their homes grow their own fruit and vegetables now. So they kind of got that. They kind of got that right.
Indoor greenhouse.
Yeah, an indoor greenhouse. So, and then they also have like they're working on hoverboards. Like you see those videos on YouTube where it's like 1 inch off the ground. So
and the hovercraft.
And the hovercrafts. So they're starting to like figure out hoverboards, but they don't have the mag technology where the fucking hoverboard's like that far off the ground and shit, you know. So I've always enjoyed those movies where I'm like, yeah, you know, they kind of got the future a little right, but then you watch like stuff like Buck Rogers, they got everything totally wrong, you know. Because
the shark still looks fake.
Oh yeah, the shark is always going to be fake, you know. And I would have it. I wouldn't have any other way. If some idiot motherfucker tried to remake Jaws, I would fly to Hollywood and I'd choke the shit out of them because you don't remake a fucking classic like Jaws. You know what I'm saying? Fears would be up for murder. Whenever they remake Ghostbusters, I'm like, you fucking assholes. Why? You don't need to. It's that great. Anyway.
And Vic, remind me of the other movie I told you about there at Barnes and Noble. Damnation Alley was the other one.
Oh, yes, you told me. You know what? Here, let me write those down. Because they didn't have it. Because remember we were at yesterday. Yesterday you said, oh, Fears, you'd love Damnation Alley. I said, what is it? And you're like, oh, it's a sci-fi movie. It's like way in the future. He goes, Fears, it's right up your alley. You made that joke, remember?
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's a good joke. He goes, Fears, Damnation Alley is right up your alley.
It's definitely a apocalyptic / dystopian.
What?
End of the world type thing. These guys basically build these craft.
Okay.
And there's only one safe area, and it's through an area called Damnation Alley, and they're trying to get to the last outpost of humanity.
Is it like way in the future, like Star Wars future, or is it like the not too distant future?
Not too distant future.
Okay, I got it. All right, that's cool. All right, so I'm gonna write that one. So Damnation Alley, I need to watch today before I end the stream. Outland and
stars Jan Michael Vincent.
oh, the dude from Airwolf. Nice. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Well, I'm already gonna like it because I loved him as Stringfellow Hawk in Airwolf. I'm telling you, Dave, if I ever made it to Hollywood,
He plays an irreverent military guy.
Dave, I kid you not. If someone ever said, "Hey, Fears, do you want to make a movie?" Picture Fears as Stringfellow Hawk. Dave, you kind of look like that guy that played Dominic Santini. I would make you take off your glasses, put contacts in, and you would play Dominic. And I'd either have Randall or Sega play the Archangel, you know?
Oh, another TV series for you to at least catch the episodes of?
Yeah.
Danger Island from the Banana Splits. Look up
Danger
Island.
Okay, hang on. Danger Island. Hang on. So Danger Island.
Because that's Jan Michael Vincent's basically first television premiere.
Danger Island.
Because
Okay.
he starred in it.
What was the other movie you wanted me to watch? Outland, Damnation Alley, Danger Island. What was the other movie?
Well, I put in the chat Jerry Lewis movie, Cinderfella.
What was? No. There was another one. Hang on.
Okay.
Oh no! It wasn't you. Vic said Time Bandits. That's right. Time Bandits.
Yes, Time Bandits. That's really good too.
All right, Time Bandits. Okay.
That is a really good
But
one.
Dave, did you hear my idea? If I ever got to be in a movie, one of them I would want to do is a Airwolf movie version. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You would play
Airwolf,
like an
Thunder crossover.
either that or just an Airwolf movie, and I would have you play Dominic Santini. I'd be Stringfellow Hawk. I know for a fact Sega or Randall could pull off the Archangel because they both wear glasses, and I just picture Sega in that white suit, you know, and then you and me are in the Airwolf, and we're battling it out, you know, against the villain, and then I would steal the line from that Air Force movie, Iron Eagle, you know, like where he's got like the Iraqi guy in his sights, and he's like, "So long, asshole!" and then he shoots and blows the motherfucker up.
Have you ever seen?
Dave. I would be in the cock seat in Airwolf, and we would have to think of like some epic villain, and I would just have a close up on Fears' face with the Airwolf helmet on. I'd be like, "So long, asshole!" and I'd push the button and blow his fucking brains out, you know, and blow his fucking aircraft up. It would have to happen. But you gotta be second in command. You gotta be fucking Dominic Santini, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Fears would die a happy man. Oh yeah, I would die a happy man if I got to be in a movie version of Airwolf, because my dad told me about Airwolf. We used to watch it all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Knight Rider. David Hasselhoff is not too old. He's got to come back and either do a Knight Rider movie, or they got to make another TV show, because Knight Rider is the fucking shiok.
Airwolf is Knight Rider in the air.
It is. Airwolf is Knight Rider in the air. I'm not kidding. And then Street Hawk, even though it was one season, they missed an opportunity. I loved it. Yeah. That one season of Street Hawk, that is Knight Rider.
They could have had crossovers
with
those three shows.
It's fucking Street Hawk is basically just Airwolf and Knight Rider mixed together, but it's instead of a car or a helicopter, it's a fucking motorcycle with all these buttons and do-bops, and bells and whistles on a motorcycle, and it goes like 300 miles an hour, like down the fucking roadway and shit.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, they're missing all these opportunities. So yeah. All right. Well, before I end my live, I will watch these, my friend. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get back to the chat. I just had to ask, like, well, is it apocalyptic or is it dystopian? I'm like,
You got it.
okay.
You just said it.
Did I get it? Okay, good. That's like, that is such a hard word to say.
It's a tongue twister.
It is a tongue twister, and the trolls give me so much shit about it. And I'm like, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. My bad,
You just said apocalyptic.
Apocalyptic. Okay, great. I'll try to remember how to say it, buddy.
Say apocalyptic.
Apocalyptic. Okay, got it. I appreciate it.
Like Apopka, Florida.
I got you.
Apocalyptic.
And you know what? Big shout out to you and the fans for giving me all these great suggestions on TV and movies. I'm looking forward to all these.
Oh yeah.
I just can't fucking find the Beastmaster. We go to Barnes & Noble. I've went, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Every single time I go,
Barnes & Noble.
That guy.
On Blu-ray or 4K. They can't get it Blu-ray. They have it DVD or 4K.
Yeah, every time we go. That cool guy with the flowing beard and glasses, Evan or whatever the hell his name is. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Every single time. No fears. We only have it on DVD. I'm like, dude, my friend Bukaki said Beastmasters is the fucking shit. I gotta have it.
Oh yeah.
But then remember
Beastmaster 2.
Oh, well, he didn't tell me about Beastmaster 2. He told me about Beastmaster. But remember that bulletin board?
And then Beastmaster 2.
Remember that bulletin board, though? We were paying for our movies.
Oh, yeah.
And they said a lot of goodies are coming out. They said Predator Badlands is coming out on Blu-ray and 4K. Then I saw Beastmaster on there. And they said there's a 4K version coming out, but it's got both. You open up the disc, and it's got a Blu-ray movie and a 4K. So when that comes out, I'm getting it.
Oh, yeah.
Because
I saw that in the theater.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Cool. Well, Bukaki said it's...
The redhead, oh, damn.
Well, Bukaki says it's one for the books, and I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, you'll be drooling, especially over the girl.
Oh, there's a hottie with a body in it?
Oh, God.
Nice.
Ooh.
Is she as hot as Kate?
Ooh, there's some really hot ones in these Barbarian-esque movies.
Nice. Now we're talking. Okay. Okay. I'm excited. Vic says, he says Beastmaster 2 is awful. But you know what? If I get one, fears. Once I start a series, I got to watch it all the way to the end. So Pixel and Visions have got me on this sleepaway camp. 1 was great. 2, they had some good kills in it, but it was very goofy, very slapstick comedy. I told Pixel I'd watch 3 and 4, and I think there's a 5th one. Now I loved Toxic Avenger. I loved the remake of Toxic Avenger. Now I just gotta watch Toxie 2, 3, 4.
There's 2, 3, and 4.
But then the 5th one is the remake, right?
Yes.
So yeah, I've seen the original, I've seen the remake. I liked them both, but now I gotta watch 2, 3, and 4. Vision said the second one, for whatever reason, he's like, I gotta go find my parents. I'm on my way to Japan, and shit.
To find his father.
And I'm like, why the fuck would his father be in Japan? I'm like, that makes no damn sense. Because Melvin was an American. So I'm like, why the hell would his dad be in Japan? It doesn't make any sense.
It all answers itself at the end of the movie.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Okay.
And then after you watch all the Toxic, then you've got to watch Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD.
Yes. Bukaki, Visions, and Pixel have told me. Is that the one where the guy's head's all lopsided and he's wearing... It's a New Zealand film, and he's got 2 fingers up like that, and they're like oversized fingers. And what's that one? That one's on the list too. He's like
I'm not sure which one that one is.
he's like a deformed
But,
he's like a deformed guy, and he's in a black and white suit, and he's like doing that with his fingers, and the face is all fucked up.
I'm not sure about that.
I can never remember the name of that fucking movie.
But the Kabuki Man, you definitely have to watch before Toxie 4.
Okay, I will.
That way you understand the character in Toxie 4.
I can't remember. Like, Pixel and Bukaki and Visions have told me it's New Zealand. There's a bunch of toxic waste barrels around him. And he's all, like, the guy's face is all fucked up, and he's all like, like that, you know, or whatever. Bad taste. Visions has told me about it. Bad taste.
Bad taste.
That's what it is.
You
know what I'm talking about?
I know the movie now.
Okay.
Oh, I know the movie
I just
now.
can never remember. You
know.
know the classic Fears memory. I remember some things. Other things I gotta fucking write down. It's on. Bad taste has been on the list forever. So.
Yeah, once you said the name, the cover came right.
Well, the cover, he's all like all like that shit, and he's got, you know, because in England, in New Zealand, like, basically the middle finger, like, fuck you, like, they do two fingers, they're like, like that. So if you get...
I know the origin of that symbol.
So if you get two fingers in England, that's basically saying, hey, buddy, kiss my ass, fuck you.
Yeah, that comes from the longbowmen.
Okay. But see, in America, we keep it simple. In America, we keep it simple. You're like, hey, asshole, I've got something in my eye. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
All right, well, I'm going to get back to the chat, buddy. But I just wanted to ask you that question about crack in the world.
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool. All right, buddy.
And to answer the question of the other person about that, about him having seeing the doctor about his behind, he might need to get some crack repair kit.
Yeah, exactly. that was good, Dave, but that's an understatement. Bum bum. Dave, you are just as good. Pixel's really good at those one-liner puns. So are you. So is Bukaki, and so is Vision. You guys got the puns down, man. I love it. I'm loving it.
I know they never knew about all this punishment.
Dude, you're rocking it out. You're rocking it out of the park, man. You are rocking it out of the fucking park, dude. All right, I'm going to get back to the chat, and I'll see you later, because I got to finish this up, because it's 5:16. I want to go take a shower. I'm going to get something to eat before I go on Zach's, because I don't know how long Zach's live's going to be. You're going to be there, right?
You got a little extra time, because Zach's going at 7.
At 7.
Time to
so
do the 3 at this.
Zach said he's going to share the link to me, and then I'll share it to you, and then if Zach wants us to throw the link out for everybody, I mean, I don't care who comes in there.
Then I can DM them to whoever he wants them.
Exactly. So I'll throw you the link, and yeah, and I'm going to put on another Hawaiian shirt, so yeah.
Yeah, put on a Hawaiian flowery shirt.
Oh, yeah. Yo, what's up, Just a Mom? She says, I saw your live. Just a Mom, Dave, is one of my first fans ever. She's from Missouri. Her husband works as an FBI officer. She's been, like, one of my very first fans ever. What's up, Just a Mom? Good to see you. She's been here since the very beginning. So, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm going to take off, but thank you for the information on bad taste and crack in the world. One more question. When did you and Tina see Crack in the World in the theaters?
No, that's if I remember correctly, that's early 60s, late 60s.
Okay. Oh, so it was before you met Tina. Okay. All right.
Yeah, long before I met Tina.
Oh yeah, Pixel just said.
A good movie.
Pixel said this. This is an understatement, Dave. She says, "Howdy, Just a Mom. You are an OG." Oh yeah, Just a Mom is one of my original, very first fans. She's been watching ever since. So even before I met the community, she was commenting on when I invented Fear, because Fears Man 26 came first, and I invented that at the end of 2009, beginning of 2010, when I was still in film school. The vlog channel came about 2012, 2013-ish. And Just a Mom was commenting even when I was in film school. Not kidding. So she's been here since the very beginning.
Oh, get this.
Yep.
I just pulled an Adam today.
Oh, what's up?
I inspired a neighbor to start a channel.
Did you really? No, nice.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
He
Now,
wants me to get with him to help him.
now, what type of content is your neighbor going to start filming?
I'm not yet sure. He's still working it out.
Okay, that's cool. Hey, tell your neighbor congratulations. I love inspiring people to start their own channel and going nuts and going ballistic and making their own content. That's fucking awesome, bro.
Exactly. It's like, holy crap.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Justin Mom says, have a great day, everyone. Thanks a lot for tuning in, Justin Mom. I love you. You're one of my original fans. You are the best. She says, great to see you, Pixel. Oh, she's been here since the beginning, dude. All right, I'm going to get back to the chat and finish up my live, buddy.
Yep.
But I'll see you back in on Zach's. We're doing everything.
Will do.
We're doing everything 1980s, 1990s. Oh, yeah. All right.
I might have an advantage over you guys.
Oh, I know you will. I know you will. You're going to have an advantage against everybody. Oh, yeah.
It's just that I think Chicken Wizard was using talk to text. That's why he was getting ahead of me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you guys were coming in hot, though. Pixel got 1 point. So the total score is Triple had 3, Pixel had 1, Chicken Wizard won with 5.
What, 2 or 3?
No, 3. You had 3. So, I mean, you guys were almost neck and neck. So, yeah.
I was right. I would get it in just behind him.
Yeah, exactly. And basically the rules were whoever gets it in the chat first gets the point.
Yeah.
And Triple said, hey, I'm sorry, Chicken Wizard said, hey, give that one to Triple. And I went, all right, fair enough. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to go, buddy, and I'll see you later. I'm going to get back to the chat and say hello to everybody. Peace. I'm telling you, I thought I was the movie master. I would say I'm movie master number 2. Dave's the real fucking movie master. I'm the Blu-ray gem / steelbook master. Jason, he claimed to be the movie master and steelbook. I'm the fucking movie steelbook master. There's no way Jason will ever surpass Fears when it comes to the Blu-ray gems. It's not a competition, but if it was, I'd be winning 10-folds over. So yeah, there you are. All right. Let me catch you up here. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Pixel says, what about Time Cop? Oh, I love that one. Oh, yeah. Van Damme, Pixel. Love me some Van Damme. Pixel, if you like Time Cop, I know Bukagi's seen this one, and I know Visions you've seen this one, because we've talked about it. Pixel, if you've never seen, what's the karate one? Bloodsport. You've got to watch Bloodsport, dude. That is the shit. Now, all the other sequels suck because it doesn't have Van Damme. The only one that returned was the guy that played Ray Jackson from the first one. He makes a cameo in part 2. But Bloodsport 1, fucking rules, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, let's continue on. Let's see. Damnation Alley and his dog are a good... You should look for... Okay, I will check it out, Vic. I appreciate the suggestion. I really will. Demolition Man is close. Oh, yeah, I love Demolition Man. I got 2 versions of it. I got the one that has the book. So I've got... Hang on, I'll show you. I've got this version. Where is it? Hang on. Where is it? Oh, here. I've got this version. And then I've got this big version. Check this bad boy. I got this version. And it's got tons, I mean tons, of bonus features. Hang on. Look at this. Dude, Vic, look at this. So it's got this good cover art. Look, it comes with this awesome poster, dude. So I want to hang this up somewhere. It's got these stickers, which I'm going to put somewhere on the shelf. It's got this. It's got this. Oh, yeah. It's got this book on how they made the movie. Look at this. How they made the movie. Then you get this nice poster. And it's got two versions. So on one side, right? So on one side, it's got this. Oh, hang on. Right? And then on the other side, booyah! Dude, epic. Epic. Such a good movie. Such a good movie. And then, dude, a shit ton of bonus features. This is a description of the movie. From here down is like tons of bonus features. So, yeah. I was like, is this worth the extra money? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Uh-oh. Hang on. There we go. Oh, yeah. All right. So, heck yeah. I've seen it, buddy. Vic, even though I've already seen it, that one's great. That one's fantastic. You know, that one's a good one. Anyway, Fallout was based on it. Oh, there you go. Nice. I think part 2, he travels to present day New York, doesn't he? Oh, and Beastmaster? I'm looking forward to Beastmaster 1 and 2. Visions, do you or your brother know how many Beastmasters are in the series? I'm just curious. Please fill me in. Vic says Beastmaster 2 is awful. Well, excuse me. I will be the judge if Beastmaster 2 is awful. So don't even go there. All right? I'm just joking, Vic. If you have to have it, well, I don't have to have it on 4K Visions. I'll either get Blu-ray or 4K. I just don't do DVDs anymore, unless I absolutely have to. Like that Thunder thing that me and my brother used to watch, Thunder Run. I hunted. I scavenged the internet, and I only found it on DVD. I mean, I searched Amazon for 3 years, eBay for 3 years. It's just so old. I was like, fuck it. They never made it on Blu-ray or 4K, and I could only find a VHS tape of it or a DVD, and I finally got it on DVD. And I was like, that's good enough for me. That's good enough. I was like, I'll never find it on Blu-ray unless they put it on Blu-ray one day. So I was like, that's good enough for me. I'm good. I was like, as long as it's part of the collection. So yeah. Beastmaster TV show was all right. Oh, they made a TV show of it. Well, I gotta write that down. Beastmaster TV show. All right. I don't know if I'll get to it today, but I'll get to it another day. Cool, Vic. I didn't know there was a show. Wow, they have a trilogy set on DVD. I didn't know there was a third one. Oh, so there's 3. There's 3 Beastmasters. Oh, nice. Nice. Hello, John. Well, hello, Just a Mom. Good to see him. What is weird is before okay. Okay. Peter Jackson. That's right. I remember you guys saying that. Yep. I saw your stream and wanted to say hello. Well, thank you, Justin Mom. Good to see you again. I hope you and your husband are doing wonderful. I hope you guys are doing great. So, yeah. Pixel says Justin Mom is an OG. Oh, yeah. She goes back a ways. Hello, Pixel. Great to see you, Pixel. You stay warm if you're having this crazy way. Oh, yeah. She's from Missouri. The snow is coming in. They should have put the 3 seashells in the Blu-ray box. They should have. They like a movie prop. I would have loved it, Vic. I would have loved it. They gave us some stickers, but I was like, man, I want, There's just one thing I want to know. And then Sandra Bullock's like, what? How does that damn three seashell thing work? They never tell you. Someone on YouTube actually figured it out. So, yeah. There's a scene in Beastmaster 2 where they drive by a movie theater showing Beastmaster 2. Really? That's awesome. Great self-promotion right there, buddy. Oh, yeah. That's what's up. Chadwick. Thanks for that super chat donations. Dang, there are 66 66 Beastmaster episodes. Oh, in the television show Visions? Right on, that's cool. Nice. 66 episodes in the series. Wow, that's a lot. That is a lot of... I have 3 seashells. Nice. Nice. Well, I think I'm going to end the show with watching some of these trailers, and then I will review the trailers, see if they make it to the list, and then I'm going to call it a night, and then I'm going to get a shower, get something to eat, clean up all this crap, and then I'll be on Zach's Live. I don't know if I'm going to stay on Zach's Live for the entire live, because Fears needs a little nap before work, and I want to get to at least... this one where's the other one? I either want to get to Barbarians or Repo Man, because I've been telling you guys that I've been wanting to watch this for a while. So tonight I'm either gonna watch this, or I'm gonna watch this. So. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. Everyone, Zach has just sent me a lot of messages admitting to lying about everything. Oh, my. See, Zach never listens to my advice. What? Oh. Dude, I love you like a brother. I said, dude, leave Kate alone. What does he do? He messes her even more. Oh, my God. I said, Zach, you're going to push this poor woman away. I said, dude, do not message her for like a week or two. Give her some breathing room. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. He just will not take my advice. I'm telling you, Zach, you're going to push this poor woman away. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm balling. He's obsessed with Kate. If you keep, hey, message me. Obviously, a woman is going to get pushed away. Kate, I'm sorry. Zach, I'm telling you. You need to leave Kate alone. Give her some breathing room, dude. I'm telling you, if you keep messaging her, she won't even want to be your friend. I'm just trying to help you out, dude. I'm just trying to help you out. I'm just saying. Anyway. He admitted to being dishonest to Dave, Tina, and Fierce. Well, that's nice. That's good. Anyway. Yes, Pixel, I told you don't mess with a woman's... Yeah. What did Zach lie about this time? I don't know. I can't keep up. Customers are not always right, but women are. That is crazy. Hopefully he comes clean on the stream tonight. I hope. But Kate, you guys know, I told him. I've said it off camera, on the phone. I said, dude, you are obsessed with this woman. I said, Kate is a nice person. She's a valued member of the community, right? Everybody knows that. So, then I said, dude, I would just leave her alone for like a week or two. Give her some room to breathe. And he doesn't do it. Oh. And I asked him, Kate, today, did you message Kate? And he said, nope, I'm not going to message her. And then what does he do? He messages you. Oh. Hilarious. Anyway. I'm just literally, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Let's see. Pixel says, that was a nice catch, by the way, Fears. Thank you, buddy. It was coming off, and I was like, oh, shit, and I grabbed it. Well, because I didn't want the Blu-ray to break, Pixel, because this carpet, it's not really comfy, this carpet. You know what I'm saying? I wish in my apartment they would have put better carpeting in. It's not really that comfy. So sometimes, that's why my leg goes numb, because normally I sit like this. Here, I'll show you. I sit like Indian style like this, right? Sometimes I have to wiggle my leg, because I'll be sitting like that, and you guys have seen me. I'll be sitting like this, and I move. That's me, like getting life back into my legs, Pixel, because I'll sit here and it gets numb, and then I'm like, trying to get some life back into my leg, Anyway, so yeah. Take some space, bro. Dude, you're preaching to the choir. He just will not leave Kate alone. Hilarious. Kate says he lied about everything. He's still dating Liz. Oh, I'm fucking losing it. Are you serious? I knew it. I'm balling. I am losing it. It's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Utterly losing my mind right now. It's kind of funny in a way. He's obsessed with me while being with Liz. Why did he go back to Liz? I told him Liz is using him for money. She is sucking him dry. And I feel bad because I'm his friend. Oh, man. I'm losing it. Kate don't take no mess, y'all. I know. He's going to break in your couch. That was good. That was good, Visions. I thought maybe you were itching your butt on the carpet. No. Don't even go there, Pixel. I'm not Richie. No. No. Don't even go there. No, I went like this, and the movie was like, and I was like, oh shit, and then I just grabbed it like that, It was a nice catch, though, because I didn't want it to break, because I'm telling you, this carpet is not soft, so yeah. Anyway. Let's see here. Exactly, Dave. Better carpet padding. Fears you need to get one of those bone couches. I've never heard of those. All that talk about Liz sucking and still, yeah. I'm like, what is going on? I can't figure. You guys even said, I don't remember, so don't quote me. Someone said, we don't even know Zach. So what are we supposed to believe now? I should call him. I'll be like, what is the matter with you, dude? I'm losing it. I'm not even mad. I'm just like, dude, you're not listening to people. You got to take your friends and your family's advice. Because your friends and your family, they mean the most to you. I would listen, if my mom gave me advice and said, John, I need you to do this right now, I would do it. Why? Because I love my mom, and I love her with all my heart, and I trust my mom 1,000%. I don't get it. I do not get it. You're preaching to the choir, Vic. How can you date someone that's not in the same? And I told him yesterday, I said, Zach, I said, people think you're nuts. I said, you cannot fall in love with Kate after 2 or 3 or, let's see, how many days have you been talking, Kate? He said, initially you guys started talking like 2-3 days here and there. Then he said, well, we've been officially talking for a month. I said, it doesn't matter. I said, whether it's 1 month, 2 months, 5 months, most people don't say I love you until you're dating. Hell, I didn't say I love you to Casey until after 2 months, And I'm like, it's impossible. You cannot fall in love. Just by talking. You guys got to hang out. You guys got to get to know each other. Talking, sharing, spending time, going on dates, hanging out, getting to know each other's personality. I'm like, it is impossible to fall in love after that amount of time. I'm like, that's insanity. And he's like, well, I fall hard. I'm like, dude, I'm like, nah, come on. Anyway. Hilarious. Anyway, Vision says, nice. He didn't go back to Liz. He was with her the whole time. Never left. From what I understand, he never broke up with her, according to Kate. I mean, this is what I'm hearing. Let's see. No. See, is there? I'm catching up. Exactly, Dave. Until face to face. Again, me and Casey. I'm just using her as an example because that was my last ex. We met on a dating profile. Oh my God, we chatted on that dating profile for at least a week or two. Then we finally met, and again, then we started dating. And I'll be honest, I don't think I said I love you until like a month or two later. I mean, it took a while, you know. Anyway, let's see. I thought he had her ex-boyfriends living with him. Yeah, he's got roommates. Fears, have you ever met these? No, I've never had a chance to go over to Zach's house yet and hang out. Zach wants me to come over, and he said, Fears, do you like, what was he gonna make? His homemade fried chicken or his fried steak or something. And I said, I would love that. So I haven't had a chance to go over. I can't remember. Chicken fried steak, or he was either going to make steak or chicken fried. I can't remember. He said he was, Fears, I got my own recipe. You want to come over? I'll make it for you. I was like, hell yeah, man. I'm like, I love chicken fried steak, and I love steak in general. I'm like, sounds good to me. So, Vic, I haven't had time to go there. But I've only met that guy that came with us. That guy, that Tony guy. That Tony guy. Dave, remember that? That Tony guy, one of his roommates, came with us when we did the Adam the Woo thing. And it was me, Dave, Tina, Zach's, I think that was one of his step kids or whatever. That Tony guy. The thin guy with the mustache. That's the only one I've met, Vic. The Tony guy. So, yeah. But I've never been over to his house, though. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, Pixel. I don't really believe in love at first sight. You have to get to know someone. You have to put in some time. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So am I, Visions. I'm excited for Zach's 80s, 90s trivia. We didn't go out for that long, Visions. We went out. I met her May of 2019, and we dated from May 2019 to about November of 2019. And then that was it. So, for a while, but not like years and years and years and years. So, yeah. Dave says, neither am I. Guess who it is? Boom! Chicken Jockey. Okay, I gotta all right, before I watch these movies and then end it, I've got to call Zach. I just want to make sure he's okay, but he needs to start listening to his friends and his family. I mean, this is madness, Kate. And I swear, Scout's honor, I am not trying to start any drama. But why in the world? I told him, do not message Kate for a while. Let her message you. I said, you're going to drive this girl away. I asked him yesterday, have you messaged Kate? And then I asked him today when I called him, have you messaged Kate? Nope. And then he messages you. I was like, dude, you were going to drive her away. And I'm not going to scream at him, but I'm going to be like, dude, what the hell is the problem? You've got, like, he's got to stop this. He's got to stop the lies, and he's got to either be with Liz or Kate or not date anyone. If I was on the rebound and, and he said he dumped Liz, I would work on me for a little while before I got into another relationship. That's just me. Here we go. I'm going to try to salvage this. I'm going to try to help him. Zach.
No, go ahead and start yelling.
Zach.
I was watching your stream.
I'm not going to start yelling, but dude, why did you lie to everyone? So you didn't dump Liz. You're still with her.
I'm with her, but I'm not with her. I just explained this to Kate in a voice message.
Well,
here's the thing.
Explain it to me. Explain it to me.
All right. Liz and I are broken up, but we're not. We both realized that we have been together for over 12 years.
Okay.
We've had a lot of quarrels. We've had a lot of beautiful times together. We've had a lot of not so beautiful times together.
Okay.
But we find it difficult to have to separate after. I mean, even she told me, and I don't know if I covered this with Kate or not. But,
Okay.
she told me
that was a good burp right there, buddy.
Thank you. I'm chugging a soda.
Well, because you know Landon would have said it in 2 seconds. Like, oh, burp. That's right, y'all. All right, continue. Continue.
Oh, yeah. So after 12 years, even though Liz moved up there, she never emotionally considered herself far from me and the kids.
But see, my thing, dude, this is straight up from a friend. I love you like a brother, buddy. And when I say I'm someone's friend, I'm very selective on who I can friend. Ever since I've met you, the fans have not figured out the situation. I haven't like you've only told me a little bit. I just don't understand why. I almost said Carly. I'm sorry, not Carly. I saw Carly in the chat, not Carly.
We ran right out of this.
I'm so no, I didn't even. I almost said Carly. I just can't figure out why Liz, if she loves you that much, why would she abandon her kids and go to bumblefuck Indiana? Why wouldn't she come and live with you? Because how are you supposed to have a relationship if A, she's not with her children, B, if she's not with you, and she's using you for money? You have to give Bree, because I've never met Bree, but you've told me about Bree, and you're always giving her children money, and I'm like, she is taking advantage of Zach. I'm like, what the hell?
I'll be honest, John.
Like, this is bullshit.
Her kids down into the mud along with Liz. The reason why the kids did not go with her,
okay,
is because Jonathan is an adult. He's going to be 25 in April.
Yeah, but the whole situation...
He was able to make his own decisions.
The whole situation, though, is weird, though, Zach. I mean...
John, let me finish, bro.
All right, go ahead.
He did not want to move to Indiana because he does not like the weather during the wintertime. He loves it down here. He calls Florida his home. Bree could not move up there because she was still in school.
Okay.
So they gave their mother the all clear to move up there.
Okay. All right.
Liz is not using me. I am giving her and the kids money at my own free will. And I just talked to the kids today. They said they never meant to put my parents' financial situation down in the hole.
Okay.
John, I'm not done. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
They're sorry for having to put my parents through the ringer.
Okay.
They look at them as grandparents. And most of their actual grandparents are gone. So they look to my parents as the only grandparents they have left. We have evolved over time. You know, the kids and I have had our rocky relationships over the years, and Liz and I more so because we're together. And in the very beginning, when Dave and Andy came with us and stuff, it's because Liz did not believe, the kids were so young at the time, Liz did not believe in separating her children from their fathers. Because Liz's dad ran out on her mom when Liz was just a tiny tyke. Finally, when she was in her 20s, he reached out to her and said he wanted to make things right.
Okay, so
she went up to visit him and her half-sister, and apparently nothing went right. So she came back home to Pennsylvania, and then out of nowhere, a couple months later, what have you, I don't remember the exact time.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Her dad died.
Let me ask you a question. All right, so that's all the backstory. So I want to focus on the future. So a few questions.
Mm-hmm.
So one, if you're still with Liz, then why over the last month have you been obsessing about Kate? I asked you yesterday, have you messaged her? You said no, and then you messaged her. Then I asked you today, and you said, I'm not going to, and then you messaged her. I'm like, dude, you're not taking my advice. You're not taking Dave's advice. Dave has said something. You need to give Kate some breathing room, because whether you guys end up together or not, even if you want to be Kate's friend, she is creeped out beyond belief, dude.
Oh, I know. So
you gotta. I've told you 5-6 times now. you have to give her some space. Like, if I was in your situation, I would not message Kate for at least 2 to 3 weeks. Let her come to you. But now, how is she and the community going to trust you? Because this whole time, you obsessing over Kate, you were still with Liz, and you've been lying to the community, one lie after another lie, after another lie, after another lie. So there's that.
Because the reason I messaged Kate just a little bit ago to tell her I needed to get it all out. I knew she was going to talk about it on the chat, and that's fine.
Okay.
I don't mind. Because I know she wants to be a good friend to me. She wants to help set the record straight with the community, and I appreciate that. Here's the thing. I told Liz that when I left her, I immediately went into deep depression. I told Kate this too.
Okay.
I went into a slope of deep depression, and I started wondering, did I do the right thing? Did I do the wrong thing? What did I do wrong? What did she do wrong? And my mind just whacked out totally. And
So
I plunged into deep depression, and unfortunately for Kate, because she immediately started messaging me and saying and checking up on me, being a great support.
okay.
Because I was going through all these different thoughts, I immediately went on to the rebound, and I saw more out of Kate than what I should have.
All right, so next question.
I have nobody to blame for that but myself.
Okay, all right, that makes sense. So next question. Throughout this whole month, did you even try to dump Liz? Because Liz is not a good person. Or did you not try? Did you try, and then did you break up with her, and then did Liz sucker you back? Did she talk to you and then get you to come back to dating Liz?
Did not force me back.
You went back.
I broke up with her.
Okay.
I broke up with her.
Okay.
But then I started thinking, the following day or 2 days later, I started thinking to myself, almost immediately, I started thinking to myself, did I do the right thing? Did I do it too fast? Did I, and then I started thinking, and I was like, I think I just jumped the gun at it.
Okay.
And I feel as though maybe I should have taken some steps towards it. Because I didn't even talk it out with Liz. I just said to her, look, I want to break up.
Okay. So
saying I'm full of shit.
So here's how is she supposed to trust you? How is the community supposed to trust you? So here's my thing. Dude, I'm your friend. But no, just here, let me finish. I'm your friend. I think Kate wants to be your friend. That's nice that she cares about you. She cares about everybody in the community. But
yeah, she does.
You have put her through pure hell for a month. She's ready to check out, dude. So I'm telling you, I'm begging you as a good friend, leave her alone. Leave her alone for at least a week or two, dude. You're gonna push her away, keep messaging, obsessing about her. Girls do not like that at all.
Yeah.
And it makes you feel, what's the word I'm thinking of? Desperate.
Right.
I can only imagine what Kate's thinking. He's obsessive, or he's lying. I don't want to be with him. He's just so desperate. You gotta be cool, calm, collective. You gotta be a fucking badass. Girls like confidence, man.
Yeah.
So, I'm not saying this to hurt you, man. I'm saying it because you're a buddy.
Yeah.
And I care. Because when I say I'm a when I say I'm a friend, I'm a friend. Yeah. So I'll be your friend no matter what, dude.
Oh, I know, and I'll still be your friend, but I know I got a lot of redeeming work to do.
Because
and I'm not gonna stress it. I'm gonna take it one day at a time, one step at a time.
Okay, because whenever you go live tonight, the chat is going to be going fucking nuts about what Kate just said in the chat. She literally came into the chat and was like, hey, Fears, hey, everybody, Zach lied about everything. Zach lied to me. Zach lied to the entire community. Oh, yeah, he's been with Liz the entire time and then put me through hell for a fucking month.
Yeah.
And you saw me. I didn't say anything bad about you. I just said he never listens to my advice. He never listens to Dave. He doesn't listen to the community. I was like, dude. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah.
So,
and unfortunately, I've had that issue with not listening to people my entire life.
Because we just want what's best for you.
I've always had a thing for saying, I'm me, I'm in control of my own life, I run my life and stuff. So I need to change that about myself. It's time for some changes in my life.
And let me give you some examples. Why do you think sometimes they give me shit? Because I used to lie a lot.
Yeah.
And they're like, Fierce, we don't want you to lie. We don't want to call you a liar. So and the only reason why I lied back in the day is I've got some confidence now. When I was young, Zach, I had zero to any confidence. So I was like, oh, well, they'll never find out. I'll just lie about this. I'll lie about this. I'll lie about this. I'll lie about that. They'll never find out. They always find out. Always.
That's the same way I was, John, but you moved on from that. You came out of that.
Yeah. Because I made a lot of mistakes when I was young. Like, I wish I would have listened to my dad more. I wish I wasn't as mad. I would get mad a lot when I was young because a lot of people bullied me, and so I was mad a lot. And then as you grow older, you're like, all right, I made a mistake. I made this mistake. I made that. So now, as an older person, I'm trying to make up for lost time.
Oh yeah.
This week has been a hell of a good week. I wish I had more weeks like this. I was like, Fierce, what do you need to focus on? Your temper, your patience, and that's all. I'm always working on that.
I helped you out with that too. I'm glad to see that you took my advice.
Yeah. So I've been working on those. Find a lady, Fierce. Find a better job, Fierce. Work on the content. I've gotten a lot better at just cracking jokes with my friends online, offline, letting jokes slide off my back. Because back in the day, Zach, ask Pixel, ask Visions. Visions never really saw it back in the day. Ask Pixel. I could never take a joke.
Yeah.
People would joke in the chat, and then I would be like, "That's not true. That's bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you." I would go fucking nuts. I would work myself up. And everyone has told me for years, Fierce, the more you give a troll, the more they'll give it to you. So they're like, just don't give a fuck. Visions literally said it to my face. He's like, Fierce, do what I do. Just don't give a shit. And I was like, that's great advice. He's like, just have fun, crack jokes, have a good time. You know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And things have been working out great since I learned how to take a joke. I haven't got trolled in a long time. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But they've got a whole bunch of shit on you now. Like, I don't have to, and I'm being honest with you, Zach, I don't have to worry about getting trolled for the next 3 or 4 months because they're going to harness all of their energy into you.
Yeah, I know.
Guaranteed.
I'm not going to let it bother me because I know that I may have made myself look bad, and I can try to blame it on my autism, on everything, all I want, but I know I'd just be using that as an excuse, or a way out. And I admit I've been guilty of that before, but it's time to buck up, put my nose to the grindstone, realize that I've made myself look bad.
And I'm always saying this because Dave.
I'd rather come clean and gain a bad reputation and make myself look bad than keep on lying and make myself look even worse and constantly wear a mask in front of my face.
Well, I'm glad you came clean.
The heat and be vilified than, not wear that. I would rather take the heat, come clean, take the heat, and have a bad reputation rather than constantly trying to deceive people and the outcome would be so much worse if I kept on deceiving.
Oh, I agree. So I'm glad that you came clean. It just is, I guarantee you, Kate will not believe a word you say for probably a year or two.
And I don't expect that.
And the community.
I do not expect it.
And the community.
And I don't want sympathy. I don't want, I don't want respect. I don't want people to rally to my side. I don't want people to, if they choose to unsubscribe and not watch my vlog.
Well, here's the thing, Zach.
I deserve that after what the hell I did.
Here's the thing. I don't want people to unsubscribe to you. And the fans do love your vlogs. Yakov has said nothing but great things about your vlog. Hell, hang on.
Support me.
Hang on, let me finish. So, because I want to make a point here. Yakov and other people have said nothing but nice things about your vlogs. Hell, I envy you because you get your vlogs out way quicker than me.
Yeah.
You're a damn fine good editor, Zach. You're a damn fine good editor. I think you're a great person. Anytime you, me, Dave, Tina, James hang out, it's fucking gold. It's always a great time. Yesterday was a fucking blast.
Yeah, it was. Oh my god.
So that's all the good things. But the bad thing is, you're literally treating my fans and your fans like shit because you keep lying.
Yeah.
And then you probably hurt Kate's feelings.
Mm-hmm.
So she doesn't know who to trust. The fans don't know what to like. I'm astounded because I had a real huge problem with lying. So for a while, people were like, "Well, can we really trust Spears? No, yes, no, yes, no, yes." But now, because I've been really, really, really working on myself, I've been working out, trying to find a better job while going to my okay job, editing videos, trying to be the best uncle I can. My brother literally says I'm like one of the best uncles ever, and I'm like, dude, I love being an uncle. And I love hanging out with you guys. I just want the best for you, man. And I'm telling you, lying is never good, especially with this community, because they will find out every single time. I'm not kidding.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And people, I'm not saying this to hurt your feelings, people have messaged me. Walter, Kate, other people. They're like, Zach is creepy beyond belief. He will not leave me alone. And I'm like, I've given him advice. Dave even gave advice. I'll give you an example. You know that live that you and me and Dave were in? And you were talking about Kate, and bam, what did Dave do? He put cotton balls in his ears because he didn't want to hear the Kate shit anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Did he really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
I didn't know Dave did that.
Yeah. I didn't know either until Kate told me.
Oh, wow.
So I'm using that as an example. You know what I'm saying? Because I care about you, dude. Do you think I want to have these people make fun of my friend? No.
No, not at all.
I want them to be like, yo, I can't wait for another Zach live. Yo, I can't wait for another Zach vlog. Yo, I cannot wait, to watch what Zach's coming up with next.
Yeah.
But you gotta stop the lying and obsessing, like, oh, Kate, oh, Kate, oh, Kate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, she's getting fed up of it.
Yeah, I know. And I know I said do not message her, or you said do not message her.
I said it more than once.
Listen, I had just talked to Liz this afternoon, literally right before I messaged Kate. And I told Liz everything that went on.
Okay.
And Liz said, I'm not telling you if Kate and I talked, but I'm telling you, all I'm saying is this is your mess. It has nothing to do with me. You got yourself in it. Only you can pull yourself out of it.
Well, I already know that you talked to Kate today because she outed you in the chat.
And that's why I said to myself, I know I shouldn't message her, but I need to break the entire truth right now, right here. And and I know she's going to go into John's stream, or people are going to blow me up on my stream tonight. But
They will. I know they will.
The consequences I'm willing to take, because I created this. You didn't create it.
I didn't.
You didn't create it. Liz didn't create it. I created it.
And my question is why did you create it? I'm like, because like everyone, you know, like when you first came into the community, like, and I'm not yelling. I'm saying this because I care about you, dude. When you came into the community, everybody loved you. Everybody.
Yeah.
Yakov was like, dude, fierce, no offense, but Zach pops out these vlogs like the same day or the next day, like, fierce, you need to like live by Zach's example and just keep pumping out the content. That's why I've been trying to get the vlogs out quicker, because I don't want to be, you know, backlogged on my vlogs for like, you know, forever.
Yeah, and you got some serious catching up to do, brother.
I do, but I mean, I'm getting there little by little. That's why I told my fans, 1 week I won't stream and just edit vlogs. The next week I will stream, and I'm going to keep jumping back and forth and getting the vlogs up, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But then all of a sudden, something snapped in your mind, and you're like, should I go out with Liz? Should I go out with Kate? All right, fuck Liz. All right, now I'm going to, like, fuck over Kate for a month and obsess about her and go nuts. And everyone's like, what the fuck, bro?
You know, even I don't know why I did that. I think it's because I was lost, I was confused, I was on the rebound, and I didn't think straight. I should have thought out everything I said.
Dude, you're even getting Lantern horny.
What?
I'm not kidding. Literally, Vic said Lantern is getting all horned up, and Lantern says Carly's pussy is all mine. So you're even getting Lantern horny. You know what I'm saying? Like, this madness has to stop.
Carly said a little bit ago when you and I started talking here. Carly said, let's see, I gotta find it. She said something about pretty much Fears is saying, leave my girl alone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. I knew it was something like that, Walter. So I don't want to lie. Walter, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I knew it was something like that. He says, for the record, I never said Zach is creepy. I said he was unhinged. I'm sorry. My bad, Walter. I knew it was something like that. So I didn't lie. I just made a mistake. I knew it was something like that because Walter messaged me, Kate, a bunch of other people. So my bad, Walter.
And the way I was acting unhinged. So it's no surprise that people would look at me like that. Deranged, unhinged. But I put myself in that situation.
All right, well,
I had nobody to blame but myself. I made myself out to be the victim when I was not the victim. I placed the blame on everybody else when the blame was nothing but myself.
Well, I'm going to give you my last piece of advice, buddy, because I care about you, and then I got to watch some movie trailers, and then, because it's 6:06, I got to end this soon. And then, I mean, I'm still coming on your live, buddy. Let's have a good live.
Yes.
Just be
a lot of good stuff to cover.
Just be prepared. I know for a fact there's going to be some trolls coming in there. Oh, fuck Zach. He's a liar. He's this. He's that. So be prepared for that. And I'm not.
Adam Pacini's was already trolling me in your stream.
There you go. So, and again, let's. I'm going to give you some last piece of advice, buddy, and I hope you take it to heart this time because it's getting serious.
Mm-hmm.
So, a couple of things. One, leave Kate alone.
Yes, sir.
Stop lying. And focus on yourself right now. And these are the things that I want you to focus on. Figure out the whole Liz situation. Do you want to be with her? Do you not want to be with her? If you don't want to be with her, tell her to fuck off. You know, if you do want to be with her, then she's got to come to you or you got to go to her. Figure that out.
She's coming down in February, and we're gonna.
Then have a big talk. Then
we are.
And figure that fucking shit out.
But I'll tell you one thing.
Hang on.
I still love her with all my heart.
All right, well, fine. And then so do all that, and then also keep focusing on the content. And you said you were looking for a new job too, because you said you don't want to DoorDash your whole life.
Yeah, well, here's the thing.
Hang on.
4 interviews, and I got hired at none of them.
All right, so hang on. Let me just, because you know I'll lose my train of thought. So just hang on. So focus on these things. Leave Kate alone.
Mm-hmm.
Work on your content.
Yep.
Stop the lying.
Yep.
Try to find a better job.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, I would make an apology video or do a live And don't go on for 2-3 hours and apologize
No, I won't.
and just confess to the fans. Just apologize, because usually once you apologize to people in this community, it takes a little while, because I've apologized to the fans a billion times, and every single time they've said, Fears, we accept your apology. You learned your lesson. Let's just move forward. So I would just make a video or a live, make it short, 5-10 minutes, explain everything that you lied about, and just say, I'm sorry, I've been going through some shit, and then just move on and focus on all that shit that I told you, all right?
All right. I won't make it part of tonight's live stream, or should I?
That's up to you. That's up to you.
Because I think that's more call for something totally separate.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
topics
Just
tonight.
focus on your content, the 80s and 90s thing tonight, and do that video either tomorrow or the next day or whenever you want.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm not mad at you. I want the best thing for you. That's why I took, let's see, how long have we been? I took 26 minutes. We've been talking 26 minutes. Because, yeah, I looked at my phone. It literally is 26:33. That's how long we've been on the phone.
Yeah.
So, if I didn't care, I would have just been like, oh, Zach, oh, more lies, and not even called you. But because I'm your friend, I was like, dude, the trolls are going to go nuts. The fans are going to go nuts. I'm like, he is going to go through pure fucking hell now, because he outed himself to Kate and the community. Well, you outed it to Kate, and then Kate told everybody, as she should, because she's fed up, dude.
Yeah.
Everybody else is fed up too, probably. I don't want to assume anything, because when Fears assumes stuff, because I get onto Yakov's case sometimes, like, don't assume shit, so I'm not going to assume. But I'm guessing that other people are fed up about it too.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
I have every right to be, because I caused the community a lot of shit.
Yeah, and there was no need for it. So, anyway, I'm going to end with that.
Real quick, though, you know that I'm gullible, right? And I'll believe a lot of things. When we were in the car yesterday, and you were on your phone or whatever, and we had just left White Castle, you were like, "Oh, Zach, Kate just texted me. She said you're a dumb bitch," or something like that.
Yeah, I was joking. I was joking.
I know, but you said it with such.
Well, I was pulling pranks, Kate. I know you didn't say that. Kate. We were pulling pranks. I mean, I literally.
You were, but I didn't know at first.
But the best one is when it was lingering. My fucking fart lingered. I opened the car door and I said, "Hey, Zach, what do you think about this?" Yeah.
Oh, I'm seeing the chat right now. Adam, I wasn't trying to call you a troll. It just seemed like you were trolling me. So,
yeah, and I didn't call.
Sorry about
Listen, I didn't call Kate a bitch. I said, "Yo, Zach, Kate just messaged me. She says you're a bitch." So I was calling you.
Told me.
Yeah, I was calling you a bitch.
Wait, what?
I was calling you a bitch. I was just joking.
I didn't say I called Kate. You said I
Yeah.
didn't say you were. Yeah.
Because Kate
called you a bitch.
Well, I was like, it's a joke. Kate would never just message me and say, "Oh yeah, Zach's a bitch." Yeah.
I'm gullible, so I.
Well, obviously I was kidding, bro.
I know.
But anyway, I hope all that advice sunk in, dude, because I want the best for you, man. I want the best.
It really did.
All right, good.
And I'm ready to take the heat.
Okay.
I mean, I know I don't want to. I'm probably instigating people to give me hell tonight, and that's okay.
Because tell the fans how many times. Tell the fans how many times did I tell you stop messaging Kate, stop obsessing Kate? At least 4 or 5 times?
Yeah. By the way, Kate just said, "Zach, why are you calling me a bitch? Are you fucking kidding, bro?" I did not call her a bitch. You told me that she messaged you and called me a bitch.
Exactly. But, Kate, I was joking with Zach because I knew Zach was gullible, and I'd already pulled, 2 or 3 pranks on you yesterday just as a joke.
Yeah, you did.
So, yeah. Now, I will admit, because Visions brought it up, and I don't mind because it's the truth. Vision said, Fears has called Kate a bitch many times. Yes, I have. I've gotten mad, and I've called her a bitch, and I regret it. And
I was ready to kick your ass when you said.
But that. You know what, Zach? I learned from it. I said,
yes,
I said, you know what? I said that was dumb of me, and I wrote Kate a message, and I said, Kate, I'm sorry. You're not a bitch. My bad. I'm trying to work on my patience and my temper. You should never call a woman a bitch. Women hate that.
Yeah.
And each time I've fessed up to it and said, you know what? My bad.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But I have never called Kate a bitch. I've called women bitches before, but I've never called Kate a bitch. And you're part. You know that.
I know that. But again, I hope all this. I gotta go because it's 6:13. I want to watch.
Yeah, that's fine.
I want to watch these. I want to watch these movie trailers and then end my live. But again, I just want to let you know I'm not mad at you. I think me and other people are frustrated with you, but you need to stop all this crazy shit, man. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I agree.
And I'm just saying this as your friend. I hope some wisdom helped you out.
It did.
All right, good.
I appreciate it. I really do.
All right, well, good. All right, I'll see you later, man. And like I said,
get the rest of your stuff done, and then I'm gonna go live.
I'm gonna
send you the link.
Yeah, well, don't go live until 7 because I'm gonna watch some movie.
I'm not.
So I'm gonna watch a couple movie trailers, and then I'm gonna say goodbye to the fans and do some plugs, and then I'm gonna be out of here.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because I still gotta jump in the shower and stuff.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna change my shirt for your live.
All right, sounds good.
All right, see ya.
All right, see.
Wow. Wow, oh wow, oh wow. Well, I hope this time he finally takes my advice. I'm sorry that I didn't get to all your guys' comments, but man, I'm like, dude, you just created a firestorm. I'm just like, dude, you know what I mean? Wow, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. And I was honest with him. You guys know I was. I was like, Zach, I was like, Zach, I've been there before. Fierce has lied his ass off. And what happened? I got trolled for months, years. You guys are just finally starting to believe Fierce because I don't want to go through life as a liar anymore, you know? And I'm like, Fierce, just be yourself. The fans love you no matter what. And then, the thing is, Dave cares about Zach. You know Tina does. I care about Zach. Zach's a cool guy. He is. Zach's a cool guy. He makes vlogs. He edits real fast. He's got a lot going for him. Do I have 150 impressions in the belt? No. I've got a couple, but not 150. People want to like Zach. He's a valued member of the community, but he's just got to stop lying, and he's got to figure out, do I want to be with Liz? Do I want to be just single and work on myself for a little while? Or do I want to, go off and find another girl? Anyway, I hope that I hope he takes my advice. Because I'm not the only one saying this. Dave said it. Other people in the community have said everything that I just said. And it was starting to get frustrating. I'm like, dude, I am giving you solid advice. I'm like, women hate obsessive men. Like, oh, hey, I texted you 90 times. I'm calling you. All that. They hate all that crap. They like cool, confident, collective guys that want to hang out with the ladies, but also be hanging out with the guys. Every single person needs their space. And I'm like, Kate deserves space. I'm not kidding. And I even told Zach, I said, dude, you've only talked to her for a month. You live in Florida. She lives in California. I said, most likely you'll never meet Kate ever. Ever. Anyway. I hope he takes my advice. Anyway, I'm sorry that I missed all your guys. I tried to keep up, but I wanted to focus on giving Zach advice. Put a one in the chat if you guys thought I gave Dave really good sound advice. I was trying to be a good friend. I'm not mad at him. I just want the best for my friends. And I think I gave him pretty solid advice. I'm not kidding. So, yeah. Visions, I saw that comment. You're like, when I hang out with Fears, I'm going to be putting cotton balls in my butthole. That's just gross. That's gross, buddy. That's gross. I thought it was funny, though. I saw that one. Anyway, I'm sorry that I didn't get to everyone's comments. I wasn't trying to ignore you guys. I was like, this is just getting frustrating. And I'm like, I'm going to call him out. I'm going to be like, dude, you need to hear it. This is straight up. I'm like, this is straight up from a friend to another friend. You got to solve this. You got to solve that. Anyway. All right. So, Dave, I think I'm going to go with Damnation Alley first. I hope this makes the list. All right. Well, anyway, thank you. So Adam says 1, Incredible Impression says 1, Kate says 1. Again, I'm sorry to everybody that I didn't get to everyone else's comments. I was kind of looking through all of them. Everybody was agreeing. Walter, I did not mean to mess up what you said. I knew it was something like that, so I didn't lie. I know that I wasn't trying to out you, Walt. I knew you said something like creepy or weird or unhinged. It was something like that. So yeah, so my bad. But thank you for clarifying that, because I didn't want to misspeak on anyone's behalf. Not at all. So yeah. All right. So thanks a lot to Time Bandits was from Vic. Outland was from Dave. Damnation was from... Was that from Chicken Wizard or Vic? I can't remember. Let me know. And then I think Dave told me about Beastmaster, the TV show. Thank you. Fangirl Kate says, Zach, you need to tell Liz everything, or I will. All the foot stuff, all the plans you made to try cheating on her with me, everything, all the horrible shit you said about her on your channel. I agree. Just come clean, dude. Just say, I'm sorry, I fucking lied about everything. Zach, I would make the apology video to your fans, to our community. And dude, just move forward. That is my best advice. All right. Let's get on to some movie trailers. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see. I'm going to go with Damnation Alley. Here we go. I'm excited. I believe Vic told us about this. If I'm wrong, let me know in the chat. So, yeah. But I meant everything from the heart. Zach, you are a great human being. You're a great friend. You just need to work on a few things. No one's perfect. Fierce is far from perfect. I got some work to do. And I've been working on myself. So, hell yeah. All right, Damnation Alley trailer. Vic and Dave said it's very dystopian. I'm like, ooh, I can't wait. All right. Oh, wow, this looks super old. 1977. Oh, my lord. Oh, I'm excited. I am excited. Oh, the thumbnail is going nuts. Wow, 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 wow. 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 I'm excited. This looks cool. All right, here we go.
Hey, buddy. Sorry I took the last Halo.
That's okay. I'm sorry I cut your brake lines. Hands off my halos.
Packages to wrap.
God damn it, these fucking ads. Lana, that was for you. Oh, damn.
Multiple warhead strike confirmed. Retaliatory strike on advisement.
Contacts at hostile missiles heading to major U.S. population targets.
All right, here we go.
Retaliatory missiles. All enemy targets.
You have seen great adventures.
I love these narrator guys. Like, they got such, like, perfect pitch. Like, you've seen dystopian films. You've seen adventure. You want more adventure. Well, watch this movie. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, they got great pitch.
Now you're about to live one.
All right, so far, pretty good. A lot of explosions. A lot of good kills. We're off to a good start.
Nation Alley. Everything man remembers is gone. Everything he has achieved is forgotten.
Nice.
Every place he has lived has become a wasteland, desolate.
Oh, a wasteland. Visions, kind of like Mad Max style. Now we're talking. Nice.
Barren. And these 5 survivors may be the only humans left alive. Together, they will attempt a journey into the unknown.
Nice.
Only their courage and the instinct to live could carry them safely through the hell that...
Dave, I like the vehicle that, like the futuristic vehicle that they're driving through the wastelands in. Like, the vehicle looks badass, dude. I mean, it's awesome. I mean, this looks really good. So, I mean, I'm giving it a big thumbs up. The vehicle's cool. Pretty cool.
...is ahead. The devastation of man. And the mutations of nature gone wild.
Those are some big-ass cockroaches. As Pix would say, God damn.
And somehow, they must endure this journey through the nightmare of what we once knew as Earth. Somehow they must survive this journey through...
Oh, dude, Dave, this is beyond dystopian. There's explosions going off. Like, all the rivers and the oceans are, like, overflow with water. Like, cars are blowing up and shit. This is good. This is damn good.
Damnation Alley. Starring Jan Michael Vincent, George Peppard, Dominique Sander, Paul Winfield, Jackie Earl Haley.
Bo Winfield. Oh, my God. Now, you guys ready for this? Bo Winfield, dude, he blew my mind. Dude, I'm not even kidding. Bo Winfield, he plays the black cop in Terminator. The guy where he's like, how do I look? And he's like shit, boss. And he's like, yo, mama. That fucking guy. As soon as he said that name, I was like, fucking Terminator. I'm like, I know exactly who they're talking about. And then Jan Vincent Michael, he's from Airwolf. I'm going to give this a big thumbs up. You guys know, I'm excited. This is going on the list. Dave, Vic, oh yeah, now we're talking. This is fucking great. Nice!
Produced in the magic of Sound 360. More than a motion picture, an adventure you'll never forget.
Hell yeah!
Local
By the way, good narration. Good narration. That's going on the list. That's going on the list for sure. Dave, I'm excited. Oh, yeah. And you know what? I'm going to put it right by Tank Girl at the end of the list. Oh, man. That was some good, man. Oh, yeah. Pretty solid 10 out of 10. I'm not kidding. That was fucking great. Fucking great. 1977. All right. I'm going to watch one more because it's getting close to Zach's live. So I'm going to watch Time Bandit. So I'll save the other ones for either tomorrow or the next day. Don't forget, Monday, me and Randall are doing a drawing stream for you guys. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to watch Time Bandits and see if add it to the list or not. And then I will watch the other ones later. I promise. Time Bandits trailer. So hopefully, Vic, this is a time travel movie. I hope. I've never heard of this. Let's see. Time Bandits original 1981. Oh, that's very old. Okay. Very old original trailer. Nice. All right, here we go.
Remember my voice. I do trailers. All kinds of trailers.
73, take 2.
One day they'll put me in a film, a proper full-length job. Until then, I'm just stuck with this stuff.
I think this is behind. This is behind the scenes. Hang on. This ain't the trailer. Hang on. That's the behind the scenes. Okay, hang on. Here's the trailer. All right, my bad. All right, here we go.
That's on for you, Kevin.
Wait, Vic, is this a British film? I heard British people. If it's a British film, we're already off to a good start. Oh, wow. I saw some castles, too. Now we're talking, so we're off to a good start. Wow. Okay, so someone's sleeping in a room, Vic, and this knight in shining armor just blasts his way right through someone's closet. Wow. Okay, we're off to a good start.
Who are you?
Could explain everything, sir.
You're international criminals.
Of course. We do robberies.
You will really go anywhere?
Name it. Well, what do you think?
If you stick with these boys, you have a great future.
You're not going to mob him.
Every single penny he's got.
Censure.
Oh, wow. So this kid jumps through a time portal. It's like a box. And then he lands, like, in this, like, this courtyard with all these rabble and like, rocks. And he's, like, talking to this, like, warrior or something. So they jump through time portals. This is pretty cool, Vic.
We've made it, lads! We just found the biggest hole in the universe. It's practically below our feet.
I have a reasonable plan.
Great music. Great 80s special effects with lasers. All these action battle sequences. We're off to a good start, Vic. This is good.
Give me the map. Stop them! By every means in my power!
Lots of little people in this, and the same British guy that played the villain in Tron, and the same guy that played the British villain in Titanic is in this movie. I forget his name. He was also in that comedy, My Best Friend's a Vampire, and he plays the vampire hunter. That guy. If you guys know his name, Vic, please put it in the chat. That's that British actor. He's a good actor. He's been in a lot of shit. I know he's passed away, but he plays a lot of villains. Or, well, when he was alive, he played a lot of villains. Like, he plays a great villain in the Titanic movie. He plays a great villain in My Best Friend's a Vampire. He plays the tall, and he's got the fat guy as a sidekick. And he's like, the teenager in the red car must die. He played that guy. Then great villain in Tron, the very first one. Pretty good so far. Oh, wow. Shelley Duvall is in this. Sean Connery's in this. Oh, hell yeah. This is going on the list. The original James Bond. Hell yeah, motherfucker.
We risk all. We win everything. How could I know we're going to run slap bang into an iceberg?
Nice. Vic, I got one question. Why in the blue hell did you not tell me about this movie ages ago? Come on, Vic. Why in the blue hell did you not tell me about this ages ago? This should have been right at the very beginning. This should have been like one of the first suggestions, Vic. What the hell? No, I'm just joking. That was a great suggestion. That for sure is going on the list. I mean, that had an epic narrator, that had epic music, explosions, time travel, fucking, little people in it. There was a lot of little people in it. No, not judging little people, but there was a lot of little people. The British guy that I said plays all the epic villains. It sucks that he's passed away because he was a fucking brilliant, great British actor. Oh, man. That's going on the list. All right, here. Let me write down. It's always good to write down the year that it was made because it's 10 times easier to find it on eBay or Amazon or Vintage Stock or wherever the hell I buy all these movies. Time Bandits. Great suggestions tonight. Thank you so much. Time Bandits. Okay. 1981. All right, so next time I'm going to watch Danger Island that Dave suggested, the Beastmaster television show, and then Outland. I've got them all written down. I've got them written down right here. So let me me make a little note. Watch next time on camera. Next show. Because you know Fears will forget, so I'm not kidding. I made myself a little note. Watch next time on camera, next show. So I can remember. Man, oh man. Damn, that was a damn fine good show. Nice. I loved it. I loved it. Good suggestions, good show, all positive energy. Finally told Zach, get your head out of your ass and stop all this lying bullshit. Stop terrorizing Kate and going fucking nuts on the community and doing God knows what else. And I'm like, dude, like, figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Work on yourself, Zach. I'm not kidding, because Dave cares about you. I care about you. Anyway, I'm going to finish this up. I'm going to read. I'm going to catch up with the chat, and then we're going to end it. But great live. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm going to go. Monday, I'm going live with Randall. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, I think I'm going to focus on editing. Thursday, I may go live before. Next Thursday, I may go before Lantern. So, yeah. All right, let me close these. I've got like 4 windows open. Let me get back to the chat. And then I'm going to answer your guys' stuff. I'm going to take a little shower, and then I'll be in there. All right. There we are. Man, what a great suggestions. What a great suggestions. Very cool. All right, let's see. Bukeki says, foot stuff. Tell us about the foot stuff, Zach. Oh, yeah. Zach came clean. He was like, I love me some feet. I was surprised to hear that, too. Kate says, it should be an apology to me, to Liz. Oh, yeah, that's what I said, Kate. I said, you need to apologize to Liz, you need to apologize to Kate and the community. I said, I would do a live or do a vlog and just tell everybody all the lies, apologize to everybody, and then just move on. Because this stuff is getting out of control, man. It's fucking nuts. So, yeah, let's see. Dave says, sounds like Zach has a lot more than Fears. Oh, yeah, Zach's got a lot more crazy stuff going on than I do. I got a couple problems that I'm working on, but Zach's got a whole other mess of things, you know. The guy who played Freddy in the Nightmare remake is in it. Oh, nice. There we go. Strong Bear says, before Mad Max. Oh, yeah, I know. It just had that Mad Max kind of quality to it, you know. I was like, oh, hell yeah. So, yeah. Let's see here. It's called The Landmaster. Oh, is that another one? Hang on. Where's my book? Hang on. Let me write that one down. Hang on. Dave, is that another one? Hang on. Land. I got it. Landmaster. All right. Landmaster. Hell yeah. That sounds cool. Max should have finished the Downdy in Beyond Thunder. You know what, Bukeki? I've seen them all, right? If it wouldn't have been our friendship and Vision's friendship, I never would have known who the hell Mad Max is. Let alone love those movies. I fucking love those movies. Great dystopian films. Takes that fucking, not bow and arrow. What is it? What is it? What's that thing he fucking throws? What the hell is it? Boomerang. Takes a fucking boomerang and slices off a motherfucker's head. I'm like, damn. Great kill. But I haven't... Furiosa was good. Max Fury Road was fucking stupendous. I like... Tom Hardy did a great job taking over for, Mel Gibson. I mean, Mel Gibson will always be the greatest Mad Max because he's the originator, he's the creator, you know. But Tom Hardy did a solid job. Pretty cool. I want more Mad Max before Fears dies. I want like 9, 10, 15, 16 more films. Come on. All the vehicles in Mad Max, every single version, Furiosa, Thunderdome, They're all fucking great. Chris Hemsworth played an amazing villain in Furiosa. Epic. Going nuts. They always film those in Australia. Fucking great. Brilliant. Genius. 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 Let's see here. That's what his name was, Dave. David Warner. One of Terry Gilliam's best movies besides Brazil. He's making a list, viewing it twice, going to see which gems or trash. Fears is hunting them down. Very true. I like that, Dave. Very true. They either make the list or they don't make the list. If they don't make the list, I could care less. If they make the list, you sure as hell know that Fears will watch it. The vehicle was called the Landmaster in... Oh, okay. I thought that was another movie. I'm sorry. I got you. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, the Landmaster was rocking. I mean, do you know what, Dave? You know that other television show, Arc 2? It kind of, that vehicle, the Landmaster, reminded me of Arc 2, which is another TV show that Dave suggested. Another one you suggested, Dave, was that Space Academy in the future. It's like, it takes place like, what is it, 6,000 years in the future, and it's a bunch of like college kids, and they train at some space academy to be astronauts or some bullshit. And he goes, Fears, watch it. That's fucking way sci-fi. You'll love it. And I was like, all right. So yeah. But yeah, that Landmaster, as soon as I saw it, Dave, I was like, that reminds me of that fucking Arc 2 shit. So yeah. All right, well, that's a good place to stop. So yeah. Oh my God, we have been going 4 hours. Holy shit. Well, I didn't mean to go 4 hours. Holy crap. But you know what? Whenever Fears gets talking about movies and whenever you have great fans like this, you know, time goes by so fast. I did not know I was going 4 hours until I looked down. Holy crap, what a good show. Well, we haven't done a long show in quite a while, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. I loved it. Solid show. 4 hours. Fears is still going strong. Listen, I did not mean to go 4 hours. Holy crap. But that was a good show. All right, I'm going to sign off because Zach's starting in 20 minutes. So, Zach, just be prepared. I'm praying to God that the trolls don't, crucify his life. So, yeah. Triple says, fantastic show. I'm glad. I love you guys. I love you. Triple, I want to also thank you. Last year, you sent me that time travel movie about that Japanese couple. That fucking movie was stupendous. Triple, if you buy another one and send it in fan mail, another movie off the list, I will watch it right away, and I will do a review on it. Because man, that one that you sent me, the Chinese or Japanese, where time was moving like super quick, super slow. That movie is fucking brilliant. Loved it. It was great. Anyway. Fears loves you. Fears cares about you. Yes, and Goodfellas. You sent me Goodfellas. Loved it. I just feel bad for Joe Pesci's character. He's like, yeah, man, I'm this gangster. Yeah, man, check me out. I'm the fucking shit. Fuck all the other gangster guys. I was like, oh, no. He turns around and goes, oh, shit. They blow his fucking brains out. I was like, well, you were the head gangster for 2 minutes. Not anymore. It ended very badly for him. But, amazing film. So, I love you guys. But Triple, if you ever want to send me another film, I will watch it right away. Either whether it's on the list or not off the list, I will review it. All right. Great stream tonight. Chung, thanks, buddy. All right, time to do some plugs. Time to get out of here because I'm going to take a shower real quick. I'm going to put on a different Hawaiian shirt for Zach's, and then I got to get on out of here. So don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to my buddy, Papa Bear, Strong Bear 19. Let's get him to 1,000 immediately. Follow Mama Bear 06. Tina, I can't wait for your first live. Follow Adam Bacchidi on YouTube. Follow StrongBear19. I'm sorry. I already did David. Sorry. Follow Mr. Lantern. He does a show every Thursday night and every Friday night. Follow Joey with the Numbers. Follow, who else? For the exclusive Robbie P2 merch. Not fake merch. Robbie, because my friend Visions does not make fake merch. Robbie, you fat fuck. Go to exhumvisions.com and get that exclusive Robbie P2 merch. Also for Exhume Visions products in general, exhumvisions.com. Hell yeah, buddy. Follow the Sega Camp Gamer and Wear Camp. Follow the Sega Camp Gamer 22 on Twitch. And last, but certainly not least, follow the host with the most, Fears, Lord Fears, at FearsMan26. That's the main channel. Follow my second channel, Fears Vlogs. Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. And this is Fears, signing off. Peace. Deuces. And I'll see you guys later. Peace.